Reporting in. Second coffee acquired. Straight geeking on God. Are you ready? You best be. Where's my game? There it is. Hello! Welcome back. It's a pleasure as always. Indeed, indeed. Stream 420 has arrived. You know what that means? Nothing, actually. I don't puff anymore. That's literally nothing. But I could have if I wanted to. I know you saw my drawing. I literally responded to it. Chuck 31 months. Let's go, dude. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. You're somehow closing in on 3 years, which is insane. It's a blaze it. Freaking yeah, dude. Stream 420 be like that. Anyway, thank you for the 31 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. I learned the magic of adding bypass to El Dorito thanks to Twisted Fog. Oh, yeah, that was really hard to figure out. I had to ask a bunch of people in the community how to do, like, the custom bipeds and stuff. It was really sick, though. I love that El Dorito lets you add custom new races to Halo 3. That's so sick. Drone playtest coming soon. Ooh, yeah, I liked what you did with the drones. You, like, pushed them up into the air with a force. That's a really clever way of activating their flight capabilities. Actually smart. Actually very smart. I was really interested in how you did that. She's a friend-zoned C. Do you think chat would like her? Yes. That's not even a question, dude. You know, the cheat code is get her drawn in Spartan armor. But like Spartan Veils armor, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. Added new races to the game. Would you consider yourself a racer? What the? Huh? That would not, in fact. I'm a good guy. Alright, I'm a nice guy. I'm a hashtag nice guy. And you know, women might not like me, but everybody else seems to. So it's fine. It's fine. It's completely fine. Oh, yeah, Ascend and Descend is kind of able to work for effects. Yeah, no, I mean, that's a super... I'm going to be honest, PZ, that's a really clever workaround you did. I would have just been like, oh, it's not possible. But no, you did it really well. Very cool. Very, very cool. After this, Scarab is the next Scarab the Banished Scarab? Yeah, probably. I would do the Banished Scarab after this. We already have the Halo 2 Scarab. We got the other one. What am I thinking? We got the Halo 2 Scarab. And then Nick Jacobite becomes a 19-month member. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Said, hey, yo. We hotboxing the fuck. We hotboxing the E3 Scarab. Let's go! Yeah, we can hotbox the E3 Scarab. You guys want to see? I put new wallpaper in. Talca! 1 year of Talca. Let's go. Thank you so much, Talca, for a whole year of membership. I really appreciate it. I appreciate you. Wait, speaking of which, it's me. I'm real. I'm human. Thank you so much for a whole year. It's crazy that you finally hit an entire year. Thank you very, very much. It's crazy. There's so many of you guys have been here for like ever and ever. That's wild to me. But thank you. I appreciate it. All right. You guys want to see it? We're doing something special today. Something I said we were going to do for a long time, but admittedly, I was kind of nervous. I was like, I don't know if I want to go through and do all that, but check this out. Check this out. Okay, it's really ugly in here. I forgot I didn't bake lighting, but what do you guys think of the new wallpaper? Pretty cool, right? That's pretty cool. Look at that. We got the Da Vinci Code wallpaper in here. Very fancy. Not sure how that's going to go when I propose it to the Covenant military, but I figured I'd get your guys' thoughts first. I think it's very nice, very beautiful in here. You know, accents, a little bit of color splash. A little bit of color splash to add in, you know, very nice. Very nice. Of course, I'm lying. I'm lying. This is the temporary error missing texture. Instead, we're going to be painting our own roof onto this thing. Really not sure how that's going to go, but we're going to do it. I got a bunch of the cool little Covenant shapes and alphas and stuff from my time working on the beautiful Lich here. Love this thing. I think it came out really good. Shout out me and being proud of myself for my own work. W. Yeah, so we got a bunch of these cool covey shapes and ideas and things that I've stored away in my brain, like little nuggets of knowledge. On top of doing the Lich, of course, I did the Harvester, which looks kind of doo-doo. But we also have the shapes and stuff on the outside of the Scarab. And my knowledge around Covenant, big ship, big walker, big enemy is stored. It's contained deep within the synapses in my big, wrinkly brain. So we're going to take all of that, all of my synapse firing, and we're going to accumulate it together. And we're going to really just put it up on the walls there. How did I time it so I was gone when this started? Because you hate me. I knew it. I knew it. Freaking hate me, dude. Oh, anyway. I'm drinking my second cup of coffee. I figured if I'm gonna go like balls deep on texturing a bunch of parts of the Scarab, I was gonna need a whole lot of coffee, so I was feeling a little brave today, and I got 2 cups. This is my second cup right here. In the handmade cat mug, of course. It's gonna be good. Modern Gamer! Thank you so much for the 420. I appreciate it.
Why is the Scarab so bald?
What?
Not as bald as you, bald gun man.
Look at my luscious head of hair. My hair looks amazing today, by the way. It looks so full of life and youth. Okay, that's fucked up. It's not bald. It's wearing a hat. See, it's got a big purple hat on. Look at that. All of its Scarab hair is hidden under this cool purple hat. Bald? I'm not even bald. What about me screams bald? I have a great head of hair. You're jealous. You know what? Here's my theory. Modded Gamer is bald. And this is how he claps back. Alright. This is how he does it. That's what I think. I don't even think there's anything wrong with being bald. I think being bald is fine. Just work out. And get a cool beard. Easy, dude. Nobody gives a fuck. But I'm not bald. So why are you saying I'm bald? Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Demon, what the fuck did you just say to me? What did you just say to me? You won't show Layla because you don't want Chet horny while watching. I would prefer if nobody were while watching me, ideally. I'm just making Halo mods today. I think of chat way too platonically to be comfortable with that sentence. Coward. I'm not going to be goaded into this. What's happening? We're finishing the Scarab. So let me tell you guys about my little plan here, okay? So we're not 100% done modeling everything here, but we're at the point where we can texture the roof and the back wall. So we're gonna throw this whole model into Substance Painter in a second, and we're gonna start designing textures for the walls. What are we, Skyrim music? Oh, it's Skyrim music. All right, we're gonna listen to the, actually kind of wanna listen to the Halo 1 soundtrack today. We never do that. Anyway. We're going to texture this little area and all this area. Everything that's DaVinci Code wallpaper, we're going to go through and texture it, which will be fun. And you guys, as always, are welcome to share ideas and some cool stuff there. So that'll be fun. And then after that, we're going to create like a little mechanism in the back with pipes that kind of like loop around and go like that. So that'll be fun. Oh, I want to show you guys, before we dive straight into it, I want to show you some cool stuff I was working on for the... For the scary mod. I'm gonna open it up really quickly. We're not working on the scary mod today, the horror mod, but I want to show you because I was cooking with it a little bit. I finally hit some inspiration, and I'm not gonna spoil too much because it would be kind of doo-doo if I spoiled it a bunch. But there's some cool stuff to it. All right, there's some pretty cool stuff. So there's no lights baked or anything, so I just want to show you guys. It's not pretty. It's a very deep work in progress state right now. But I've scripted some sequences. I took all the time where I was like making the levels look pretty and designing the environments. And I was like, screw that. We're just going to push all that to the side because even though I love doing it, I really need to like flesh out the rest of it. And I've begun to flesh it out. I have like a whole thing for it. Modern Gamer with the 6-9. Nice.
We all know it's a wick. I don't have to compensate for being bald cause it's you bot gum that are bolder than the arbiter's ass when he was being branded by tartar sauce.
What the fuck? That's unhinged, dude. You're unhinged for that. I don't believe it. My fan theory, my game theory is that you are in fact the bald one. But all right, we're walking. I'll show you. You know what? Wait, we gotta pause the music. We gotta pause the music. Oh, it's spooky. So here, I'm just gonna show you guys what I was working on because I like to show off stuff when I've just, like, gotten a little bit of work done. So, you know, the hallway's looking a little nicer now. It's still a little naked, but it's looking a little better. Come through here. Oh, spooky. And anyway, we come to the untextured area. I haven't bothered to texture it, but we got a new little room down here, you know. Got, like, some stuff and things and pipes and stuff. Very, very early. There's a, oh, what's this? Oh, it's an elevator. Oh, look at that. It goes all the way. Well, let's go hit the button real quick. Down we go. Custom elevator shaft with a custom elevator and everything. I didn't model it. I just stole it from Halo 3, but, you know, it's so loud I can't hear myself think. We are now even deeper underground. Needs elevator music. I fear that might pull you out of the experience a little bit. But yeah, so here's this is a really work in progress area here. I've already done more work on it in Blender, but that's it. I'm still cooking. I got some more ideas. This area, by the way, as you play this mod, I'll just say this underground area past the elevator, you will become intimately familiar with when you play this mod. We are going into the deep to find RJ's hair. I found it! It's right here! Wow! Conceptual unbelievability. Incredible. Just amazing. I'm sipping coffee. I don't care. I don't care. You guys smell. Modern Gamer! Dude, thanks so much for the 420!
Chat is right, this is a Markiplier video except he's bald.
Hello everybody, I'm not fucking bald! Thank you so much for tuning in, goodbye! And I just fucking leave. I'm bald. Alright. True, you became bald at age 7. I've had the same hairline since I was born, so there's that. Baby pictures of me look the same. Alright. Let's get the texturing. Alright, well, let's do it. But first, we're gonna do a little bit of recon on the textures. I'm gonna open up Substance Painter, which is where we will be texturing. Like the oscillating scarab and yet not being able to tell when you're on it. Yeah, it's, actually, I don't even know. Did I do... I think I did early mover physics, or maybe Halo 3's physics are just that good. Halo 3's physics, by the way, goated. 2007 era Havoc physics engine is the best shit ever. It's so good. But as you can see, this is the Scarab in Blender. Very pretty, very lovely. I actually think the textures look even cooler in Blender. Seeing it all gray, it's kind of sick. Which, by the way, fun fact, means it's super easy to recolor this thing. I can make it any color I want. Did they cut the Scarab because it was too OP? I don't think so. But I realized a pretty fun fact, actually, about the Scarab. So, if you guys have been following along with the progress of me working on this, you know that the way this is going to work is it's going to buckle, and obviously you can't just, like, jump onto it because it's too tall. Its legs are too long. So instead, I'm going to be having a... I'm going to have a grav lift descend through here, and this hatch is going to open up here to let you inside. And with that, I realized, like, oh, wait, that's a thing that Bungie was going to do, but they never actually did it. In fact, you can see right here, this is the grav lift that was originally going to take you up on the Scarab in Halo 3. In fact, it's actually in-game. I think it might even work. You just have to turn it on in scripts. But basically, the grav lift could turn on here, and then you would be able to go like, wow, and then get sucked up into it, and it would shoot you out right here. And it's funny because like you would never notice this small detail. You have like this little circle and this little thing, obviously, that's built up from the back, and then, you know, it would shoot down a grav lift here. So now I'm kind of just taking content. I didn't even realize that my brain. Halo 3 has no boob physics, not good. Actually, not true. It does. They're just disabled. Lord Zed once gave Cortana booba physics, and hey, what can I say? Peak content. Really just peak gameplay, even. 3v3 Halo 4 onward physics feel very different, chunkier. I think it still uses Havoc. I think it's pretty much the same. I don't know if they like tuned it, if they have like values and things they could change and tune, but it's pretty much the same shit. So I don't know. I agree that it does feel different. She doesn't jump as high. Yeah. Halo 3, you jump so high. You can jump unbelievably high in this game. It's kind of hilarious. But alright, we got to get to work texturing this. So, what I want to do is I want to throw open Photoshop, and we're going to take a look at the textures for like this plate right here. We're going to use this as a basis for the ceiling. That way we can match up all the colors and values. So like in the end when we're texturing this, when we put it in the game, it's not going to be like insanely shiny and you're like blinded, or it's not going to be so dull that it feels completely out of place. We basically have to find the exact material values. And good news is it's super easy to do. It's extremely straightforward. I want to break and move stuff. Well, you know what? How about I do that in this Scarab? Modded Gamer with another 420 on stream 420. Thank you.
It may not have boob physics, but it has bald physics, and it's always applied to rejected shotguns.
Brother, what part of me looks bald? Look at the. What are you seeing? Or do you have like a different webcam overlay that I'm not familiar with? Like, I don't understand. What are you like schizo in my chat? What are you saying? Why? You know what? Is it just me, or is the game extremely loud today? Did I turn it up? Oh no, not really. Turn it down a little. Are my headphones just like really loud? I feel like the game is extremely loud, or maybe the Scarab's just extremely loud. You gotta make Halo 3 Scarab more stronger because the Halo 2 and E3 Scarabs are OP, or I make these Scarabs a bit weaker because everything should not be balanced around the Scarabs, but the Scarabs should be balanced around the player. Game design, big. All right, I need to go find the textures for the Scarab. I think I have my bitmaps folder in here. Are these my bitmaps? No, where are my bitmaps? Tell me where they are. Give me the bitmaps. Ooh. Genuinely don't know where they are though. Oh, they're just screenshots. Okay, well. Scarab whole interior walls. We're gonna go yoink those real quick. Easy peasy. Stole the hair from the Halo 3 broods. Hey, listen, they had plenty, okay? They were not lacking. Their whole fucking body's hair. Did the Prophets, like, shave them down after the events of Halo 2? Or the Prophets just like, you're too fucking hairy, it's freaking people out, and then they just got shaved down? Because, like, I still don't get it. I really don't. Alright, Scarab shaders. You want Scarab whole interior. What the fuck is it called again? Scarab whole interior walls. Okay. Modded Gamer with another $6.90. Thank you, 69.
Look at supporter chat, bald man.
Look at supporter chat. What are you talking about? There's gonna be. What is this? Oh! What the fuck? Why would you do this? Is this what you see on your? No! No! Delete this immediately. This is the worst thing I've ever seen. Why do you... Dude, AI was a mistake. I have been reasonably pro AI as much as one can be in the apocalypse that it is creating for us. But this is too far. This is taking it this is a step too far. I hate it. The worst thing I've seen maybe ever. I don't like it. I don't like it. Mods, blow up his balls. Alright, now that that's taken care of. Screenshot these textures real quick. I'm screenshotting. Hold on, I'm pixel peeping. What does that need? Like 512 by 256. Oh, screenshotted. Okay, I got it. Now we gotta get the alpha out. It's all... There's no way. It has to have a separate specular mask. It doesn't even have a specular mask. Why? What's wrong with it? Is it stupid? It doesn't... I hate it. That's awful. That's actually good for me, though, because I don't have to worry about fucking nothing. This specular maps, who knows what that is? I can just color it and make a normal map. RJ has hair. People. It's a gorgeous mane of gloom and too many hugs from the Halo 2 root. What? I remember the Scarab being present on the preview image of the game disc box. I wish they kept it. It was on the preview game disc box? Are you serious? Yeah, I wish they kept it too. I wish they kept it too, because I think this is like a goated ass design. I think this thing is so cool looking. I'm probably like weirdly obsessed with it at this point. I think it's really gotten to the point where I just like can't help but be like, it's so cool. I think normal people are gonna look at this who don't really have a connection with the Scarab and be like, oh, it is kind of a cool design, and that's it. But for me personally, it's peak. This shit peak. Wait. Oh yeah, okay, so now what we need to do is, if we're gonna texture the interior, we gotta make a model of this to put in the texture program that has no exterior to it. Modded Gamer, spamming the tips out. Thank you so much for the 333.
But the real and unedited proof is there you are, bald man.
That's some AI shit. I'm not even bald. I'm right here. What do you think, this is a Snapchat filter? This would be, listen, I know AI is good, but this, I don't think you can recreate this kind of beauty with a little AI filter. Okay, I think what I got going on here is just something really special. I think this is possibly too beautiful and well maintained for AI to recreate it. No difference? What are you smoking? I know we're on stream 420, but you are high if you think that that is what I look like. It's okay to be bald. I never said it was bad to be bald. I'm just telling you objective facts about my body. That sounded a little weird, but I have hair. Manx! Thank you for the raid, Manx. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Welcome to the stream, guys. We're modding Halo 3. We're about to texture the inside of our Scarab. As much as our DaVinci Code wallpaper is beautiful with all of its lovely colors, we are, in fact, going to texture paint a bunch of gray metals onto here. So hopefully you'll enjoy that. We're going to make this beautiful Scarab finally complete and lovely and wonderful. I have to roll up a fat one for this stream. My man. My man. Bald man streaming Halo right now. Oh, you should link me to his channel. I'd love to watch. I love Halo modders. Alrighty. It's time. We gotta make a model that is completely void of anything except the interior here. So, if I hide that. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna grab these and these. I'm gonna sneeze, hold on. Calm down. Fine. Anyway. Moving on. We got ourselves some very lovely interior objects here. What are we missing? We got like these little lights down here. Some spleevels, some scrogies. Okay, looking good, looking good. Yeah, I think that's good. We can do Control-I, delete, save as. There's going to be E3 Scarab 25, no animation, dash substance, as in substance painter. I felt that. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. That was a pretty violent sneeze. Alright, so that plus that. That's not... The interior is void of anything else relating to that. There we go. There we go. Looks pretty good. Alright. Hide that. Boom. So there's our interior. This is all we want. I don't know what the Scarab light. Yeah, we'll keep that. That's good. We'll delete all this other stuff in here. Don't need any of that. We are left now with just our interior, and we have our interior textures that we're gonna be painting all this orange stuff right here, which honestly is a lot to texture, but I think we could reasonably do this in like a short period of time. It's not gonna be, I think, particularly challenging. And the UVs are fine. Everything on there looks pretty good. All we really need to do, in my opinion, is like just poke our faces into the actual Halo 3 Scarab interior, like on the ceiling and stuff. Take a look at some of these textures, like see all that? Some cool lines, some dark areas, you know, they got little pimple divot thingies. You're like, oh, wow, look at that, that's pretty. It's literally just a bunch of like dark shapes that are like cut inwards with normal maps and stuff. Nothing insane. So I think we could, and like as you get in further, even it becomes simpler. Like you start to just have like basic lines with little things poking out, a little panel here with a second layer on the inside, a little thingy. Oh no, more lines. Whatever will I do? Guess I'll just fucking draw them. Like, villain. So anyway, we're gonna export this to an FBX, which is the modern file format of choice. And now, how the fuck? I was gonna say that, and then I said now, and I said now with my tongue. Now, what the fuck? Anyways, I'm tripping, but we're gonna get this in. So here's our substance painter. I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna import. No, I'm gonna set up a new project. This is gonna be. I'm gonna make it 2K, but I'm not gonna end up using all 2K. I'll probably export it at 1K. So we have our models. Sorry, I'm loading in the background here. We want Scarab E3. Here's our FBX. Boom. There it is. It's beautiful. Beautiful, isn't it? So with our interior here, this, you know, this interior model's not even half bad. I like the way that this came out. It took a while to build it, and it's hardly perfect, but considering my particular modeling abilities, this is pretty okay. So with all these textures on here, we don't really need to worry about any of them. We just need Scarab, E3 Scarab interior. This is our only actual texture that we're going to be worried about. I'm going to very quickly bake all of the mesh maps for this, and I'm going to see if there's any errors. It looks like there's a shit ton of them, which makes me very sad, but it'd be like that sometimes. As long as our interior walls, wait, what? Cancel bake. We just want this. Yeah, it looks like we're getting a ton of errors due to overlapping stuff, which is not good. Nobody optimizes stuff anymore on their textures. No reuse allowed in Substance Painter. Anyway, it should be fine. So you can see we have our little ambient occlusion gets baked in there kind of nicely. Very nice, very nice. Now we essentially are going to thank Modded Gamer for a huge $25 tip. Holy shit!
Supporter, you were ranting about not being bald, but were in fact bald.
Thank you very fucking much. Why does it have to be about baldness? What the fuck? What is this? Stop. Stop. Do not do. Why do I look? Where are my headphones? That's horrifying. I feel like it made my nose bigger. Where did my glasses go? That's not even my face. I don't even look like that. I have no glasses. I have no headphones. Who is that? My nose isn't even shaped like that. Hyper, thank you so much for the super chat.
Never thought I'd see a Halo Reach Brute stream Halo mods before GTA 6.
Halo, you're... This is what I look like to you? This is what I look like? You see a Halo Reach... That's what I look like to you? Dude, what happened to the brutes, man? Like, Bungie fucked them up. That is so nasty looking. They are gross. Fucking ew, dude. What happened, bro? Nasty. Ugh. Ugh. Spitting image. Common reach L. True. They port you to the game. Get some help, okay? I'm not fucking bald. God damn it. For the yeah, that's the only right reaction. They look so nasty. I hate it. Okay, hold on. We're gonna get the exact texture values in here. Where's my screenshots folder? Hang on. Alright, here it is. This is, I don't know why it's stretched like this or what is going on, but this is the texture panel for the Scarab. It's like kind of rusted and nasty, but the general color is about this. It's a very light color. Since I don't have a phone number yet, I thought I could DM you the cut transport flood form on Discord. Is that alright? Yeah, sure. Show me some pictures of that shit. I want to see it. Oh my god. Click Discord just to see my fucking baldified self. Why would you do that? Kind of like they make shades. I mean, they do fire plasma guns, which set fur on fire. I don't give a fuck. Trying to apply logic when all I care about is cool factor. Alright, here's how this is going to work. We're going to have this be the base metal, okay? Now we need to apply a little bit of rust to this, I think. We'll search all libraries. I'm going to search rust. What do we have? Large rust leaks. Includes randomness. Can I throw this on here? Okay, so that's not what I really want, to be honest. What's this? Matte FX rust weathering. Yes, this is what I want. Whoa, what the fuck? No. Get out of there. Let's do metal rust. Stop. Metal rust. Okay, here's a rusted ass metal, right? But here's what we're gonna do. In order to make this work better, we have the rust color. That's fine. I lied. It's not even slightly fine. Where are my parameters? Give me some parameters. Grain intensity. No, that's not what I'm after. Is it? It's just pure rust. Is this not gonna? Corroded rust. Ooh, oxidized rust. No. Old rust. Very cool, but way too heavy-handed. So we're just gonna do this shit manually. EBH, honestly. Tetanus. My favorite. Alright, anyway. Let me turn on... Not Destructive Loom, right? What the fuck is that? Oh, that's the glowy bits. Now we want... Where's the... Scarab Hole Shiny? No. Interior walls? No. Trim? No. Oh, yeah? There we go. Interior trim 3. Okay, the trim... No, I lied. That's not the one I want. Interior floor, no. Whole dole. Yeah, okay. With the whole dole, we can see some of the, like, lights and stuff. That's actually what I wanted to see. You ain't nowhere near bald. This is coming from someone who's only got a few more years of hair left. Thank you. And well, when people go bald, it's so easy. Just get a nice beard growing out, you know? Get a little mustache going. Work out a little. Modded Gamer, thanks for the 5. Appreciate it.
He'll cut you a deal, bald man. If you bring back Wedge Infinite and play Halo Wars 2 with green, I will stop calling you bald, even though it doesn't make it less true.
What? That's the worst kind of blackmail. Is that blackmail? What is that? That's extortion? I think that's extortion. Whatever it is, it's illegal, and I don't like it, alright? I'm an upstanding citizen, okay? I'm dying. I'm an upstanding citizen, okay? I'll concede to you, okay? I can add the Wedge Infinite. But playing Halo Wars 2 with green? No. I don't want to play Halo Wars 2. I learned something. I don't really like Halo Wars 2. It's a fine game. I just don't like it very much. Nothing wrong with it. Kind of bored of it. Galvanized metal. All right, we're gonna use. Oh my Jesus. We're gonna use a basic. What is it? Stylized raw metal? This kind of looks sick. Ooh, ooh, yeah, I like this. It's got some nice texture. You guys see that? Those little spots and things on it. That looks good. We're gonna use that, but we're gonna change the color, obviously. To that. And our secondary color is gonna be like, maybe like a darker gray, maybe like a darker blue gray. Yeah, so it's kind of good. I think I like that. There we go. So we got like a nice metal-based texture. Shout out Substance Painter for doing all the work. Hell yeah. Where's the reflection color? I can tell there's like some raw material. Show me the diffuse. What's the base color? Okay, base color's fine. So we're chilling. We're chilling. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Hope someday someone just yanks the entire campaign out of Halo Wars 1 and 2 and just jams it into one of the first-person games, so it's actually fun. Hey, you gotta see what Skaboodly Noodles mod looks like. Mr. Skibbity Noodle himself is cooking up something that you might be very, very interested in. He's taking Halo 4's engine and turning it into like a Halo Wars 1 first-person experience, and it looks unbelievably cool. All right, we gotta keep cooking here. So first thing that we're gonna do, after taking a look at this, it's pretty obvious to me that a large part of the Scarab's actual textures, which, let me pop these open real quick, should be shaders, Scarab, hull, not interior floor. We're looking at Scarab. I believe it's Scarab hull dull, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so this is what it looks like. It's got like these darker sections, which I think all the, maybe not all the lines, but most of the lines are made of this darker color. So you have like generally this lighter metal color. I'm gonna say it's like what, on average about 110. Let's darken ours a little bit. We're gonna bring the stylized base color down to like 110. Oh man, I'm just gonna do it in Photoshop. Like around there. That'll be our base color. Boom. Nice dark metal. Secondary metal. We like that lighter color here. Okay, good variation. And what that's gonna let us do is get a little bit more creative here. So we're gonna need, I am gonna grab the Scarab texture here, the big ol' Scarab texture. Look at this. Wait for it. Look, hold on. I decided I'm gonna end up using this 768. It should be. Boom. Screenshotted. Let's check out the specular real quick. Now, I'm not going to be doing a ton when it comes to specularity, because the actual interior textures that I've been using that are like vanilla Halo 3 textures, they don't even have specular maps on them, which in my opinion is horrifying, but I don't freaking care, dude. That sounds like less work. Anyway, now that I have those, I'm gonna put them in Photoshop. Why am I dying? Good God. Okay, we have them now. They are in Photoshop. Here's our specular, here's our regular textures. And let's grab like, this looks like it's probably the closest to the actual color, even though it's compressed to fucking high hell. But this is gonna be our regular color here. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna paint a bunch of lines. So actually that's like the really dark ones. Where's like a slightly less dark? I think we need an in-between color for like the basic lines. Let's try like this one. Yeah, that looks good. So we're gonna use this as our basic line color. So we can start drawing some lines now. So what I'm gonna do, very easily, we're gonna make a fill layer like this. We're just gonna shove this color onto it from the actual Scarab texture. And we're gonna add a black mask so that it basically just disappears. We're also gonna take its height and we're gonna like bring it in a lot. That way it has like some depth. So when I draw these lines, they're gonna be like cut inwards visually. And we're gonna add a paint layer so that we can paint onto this. And when I paint now, you can see it creates like these divots that are gonna kind of go in like that. We can try doing some smoothing. Now, what I wanna do is essentially copy a lot of the texture styles that we see in-game. So once again, we're seeing mainly straight lines, a little bit of curvature on some of them, but like lines, they got some stuff coming off of them. You get a little bit of curvature, but they're kind of harsh curves that then bend into straight lines. Then you kind of have some of these harsh straight lines, and then you get a little bit of curvature on some of those. So you can have a little bit of curvature. A lot of the shapes are hard-edged lines, and they're basically like generic tech lines is how I would describe them. In fact, can I turn everything back on real quick? Is there anything that's going to get in my way too much? I don't think so. So with our generic tech lines in place now, we can begin to draw. And what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have a series of lines that are gonna like go up, around, start from here. Like so. Actually, I'm just gonna draw these as straight edged lines like this. Boom. Almost. That's pretty good. And then I'm gonna have them kind of bend off. So we're gonna go like right there. We're gonna go, I'm gonna try like doing a little bit of like come up and then off really fast. We're gonna go like here. And then I'm gonna have it go like to there. And then I'm gonna also have one come from like here straight over to there. We have this cool little design going, almost like power circuits go into the lights there. That's kind of cool. It's not bad. A little messy right here. Maybe I can clean that up a little. Well, come on. Flood music. Oh, I love this, right? What is this, rock music to save the world? Whatever. I'm just gonna not focus on the details too much. I'll clean it up as I go. But there we go. Now we got some cool little tech lines. I'm also gonna try maybe getting a panel around this, right? So we'll do like that. We'll grab like a little object there. Have it come down. And then we'll paint like a pretty harsh and quick curve. So it's gonna go like that.
Ensemble cooked with HW1 considering Bungo refused to help them or give them any access to assets.
Thank you for the 2! God damn it. Thank you for the 2, Night. I agree. I know Bungie was very protective of Halo being like their IP, and that they were upset that Microsoft was giving permission for another company to use their stuff, but yet Ensemble did cook. They were very clearly fans of Halo. And I mean, given that they really, like you said, given that they didn't really have a lot of access to stuff, they did a great job. I personally think Halo Wars 1 is sick. It's really cool. I don't love Halo Wars 1 in every aspect. Main reason being that it made Halo get a little bit goofy. Some of the vehicles in there were a little bit silly, a little bit over the top. It took it from like this hardcore sci-fi military nerd dream, turned it into something a little bit more silly and wacky. Oh, I just had an idea. What if I take this line I'm drawing right now? Good God, I need to start hiding more objects. I'm getting fucking flung around. I want to take this and turn it into like a giant curvature that goes up and over on the roof. I think that'd be kind of sick. And pull that off. How does that look? No, it looks bad. I gotta get out of the wall first. Make sure I can, okay, I can see the in-between point, so I'm gonna go like, okay, clearly I need to do like a straight line here. I can't see where the seam is. Okay, I'm just gonna free ball. We're free-handing it. I don't know why I almost called it free balling, but whatever. Not bad. Okay, how do we see that? How do we see that? Not bad. I'm liking like the generic shapes and stuff here with these lines. Not too bad. I'm worried that these lines are gonna be a little too thick, if I'm being honest, but so far I like it. Feels like very cool, like very metallic and stuff. It's pretty rad. They did pretty well in the models in-game even without good assets. Yeah, no, they cooked. They clearly saw the source material and they cooked hard with it. It's sick. Looks like ovaries. Well, then the core is gonna have to go right here. You're gonna have to fire your bullets straight at the core, right? That was awful. That's the worst. Alright, we'll duplicate this. It's gonna become shapes. Make a new paint layer for it. Lines aren't mirrored. I see it too well. They are mirrored, I promise. Okay, we're gonna have a shape like that. The right line at the bottom isn't straight. They're both the same. It's literally perfectly mirrored. Like they cannot be more mirrored than they already are. It's so mirrored, in fact, that the normals are inverted on the other side, but Halo knows what to do with that, so it shouldn't be an issue in engine. Shouldn't is the keyword there. Filling a little shape, having a little bit of fun with it. There'll probably be some normal issues I gotta fix in here, but it should for the most part be okay. There we go. Did anyone in here see the new Lilo and Stitch movie? Was that as bad as everybody was saying it was? I didn't watch it, but I heard all the reviews were just like, it was the worst thing ever. Is that true, or people were just exaggerating? It was bad. I'm gonna save this. I just realized I didn't save this yet. Oh. They made Jumbo the villain. Yeah, I did hear that. I was like, that's kind of dumb. He redeemed himself in the original movie. Lilo and Stitch was one of my favorite movies as a kid too. I was like, damn. I rewatched that movie so many times. I cut out the cool big dude. That shit's like half of why the movie was good. Alright, with this shape, I want to do some cuts into it. Yeah, that's kind of cool looking. Scarab-y. Scarab-esque. Oh, I gotta go into the height. Set these both to normal. There we go. Now they combine correctly. That's kind of a cool shape. I like it. All right, moving on. I think I'll leave that mostly barren, but I want to add. Oh, you know what we need are alphas. Hold on, if you don't know what alphas are, they're kind of like shapes that you can just like paste down. Shoot, where did I put these though? Substance. Okay, yeah, these shapes right here are all really good. I think I used most of these on like the exterior. The Scarab will get those. And we should have some under the lich. That'll be really good. Substance alphas. Oh yeah, look at all these. All these lich ones are gonna be good. Open those. There might be some on the harvester as well. No? Maybe bitmaps? I know the harvester had alphas. Oh, here. Perfect. Yeah, these are all really good. Oh, we don't need that one. Add those, because those are Scarab alphas. Let me go back to the lich really quick. There might have been more. Might be under. There was substance as well. Okay, that's just the substance folder. Phantom. Okay, no. So we have now. These are a ton of alphas that I made over a really long period of time. So we'll import all those. So now you can see. I mean, my webcam blocks it a little bit. These are all shapes that are super handy to have here. Like, for example, I can take this one. I use this on the lich a lot, actually. But I can take this and, like, put this on... I'll put this on, like, shapes. Not on the brush. Like there, right? Oh, you know what? Did I accidentally do that? I did. Okay. Those both normal. That's what I did. I was wondering why I wasn't doing anything. Yeah, we do this. Look at that. Now we can have like little custom shapes. I don't love that one that much, but like that. I don't have to make a bunch of these for when we do the Condor as well. But yeah, you can add like just a ton of little shapes like that. I mean, in my opinion, that adds like an absolute ton to this whole thing. For example, I love to add shapes like this one here. Make it even smaller if I can. Maybe not that small. Maybe I'll do like that. Yeah, you can add like one there, there, there. And it just adds a nice bit of variety. It makes things feel a little bit more like intricate. I think actually what I want to use is this one. Phantom Light Alpha 2. These are light alphas. There's one. Is it this one? No. This. Scarab Alpha Teardrop. I love this one because to me it feels kind of like a weld mark. It's a very interesting design. I like it. So does the admins have the Marathon Reclaimer symbol by the name? Oh, those are just YouTube members. I will be changing that though because Marathon has made a comeback. Bungie obviously releasing the new Marathon game whenever that comes out. I decided that it would probably be best for me to come up with like a new design, so I'll be swapping those out. But yeah, you can get your very own member logo if you become a YouTube member. But obviously those will be changing. Yeah, I want to design this thingy right here. This little area right here is... This is going to be our... ever important... Okay, that looks pretty good. Little outlines on it looks kind of cool. Little legal problems, Marathon is in for a heck of a ride. Yeah, well, I mean, honestly, like, the plagiarism stuff aside, it really seemed like there wasn't an absolute ton of people who were super interested in Marathon itself. Which is it's a bit rough, you know? Like, how are you supposed to... My assets product. How are you supposed to, like, you know, get a game sold and doing well if people don't even seem particularly interested in it? Like, that's tough. What is this shape? That's kind of a cool one. I like that one. It's not bad. Put two of those there. Should probably draw some manual shapes into this in a second. Let me see what else I can get away with, though. One of these here. And then up here, perhaps, I can make a small set of these. I don't love this, but it might be good. 2 there, or 3 there. 3 more here. Eh, that doesn't look very good. Perhaps if I do them facing the interior here? Like if I did that? No, that, but reversed maybe it would look good. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that. Oh yeah, that's pretty slick. We're getting there. We're getting there. Random designs. I don't know if I'm going to keep this one, but I'm going to try drawing some basic shapes into it now. Wait. It was definitely Bungie. Well, it was obviously one single artist, if that's what you guys are talking about. Like at the end of the day, that kind of a situation is going to be caused by a single artist, which like then reflects so poorly on like everybody else. No, that's not what I want to do. Maybe I can do like a foam. Maybe like a foam. And perhaps I can... I don't think I like this shape, but I'm gonna just go with it for a second. I like that it breaks things up a little, but let's try this. Maybe if I can make it a little bit more interesting. Nope, it needs to be more angular. We're gonna do that, to that, to that, to that. Better. I don't love it, but it's better. When do you have a history of plagiarism? Yeah, ever since like the Destiny and Destiny 2 days. It's very sad. I was sad. I didn't know about it because I hadn't played Destiny in like forever. For Destiny 2. Really enjoyed Destiny 2 on launch though. It was so fun. I haven't played it since then though. You know what, I think I'm gonna do the inverse here. Like drag this down and then over and then go straight down. A bit weird. I feel like maybe it should be a little symmetrical. But also, I don't really need to think too deeply on it. That looks okay. It's weird, and I don't like the little shapes I drew, but I can come back to it if I really, really hate it. Destiny 1, the last old Bungie game, technically, I suppose. Yeah. It always blows... I love blowing people's minds who are Destiny fans, and I'm like, oh yeah, by the way, Destiny's built off of the Halo Reach engine. They're like, what? I'm like, yep, same engine. Like, obviously modified, duh, but like, built off of it. Oh yeah, the Ace of Spades hand cannon. I remember that being a bit of a controversy. The Tiger engine. It's just a Blam engine, but it's fancier. The same deal as when 343 back in the day, when Infinite was coming out. I hate that I can say back in the day about that, but yeah. They tried to say the Slip Space engine was a new engine, but it was just like a heavily modified Halo 5 engine. Okay, this section here is gonna get some lines that are gonna go up like that. Like that. I don't know if these are gonna look good, given the curvature of this. Oh, they do not. Perhaps I can cook with this, though. We can have, like, a section kind of come off like that, and then do, like, a sharp curvature. Maybe we can even have, like, a third little secondary line. Go like that. Now, that curvature needs to be sharper, if anything. It'll go like, oh, light curve to a harsh. That's kind of cool looking. I like how this is going. Bald? Who? Where? Is there a bald person in the stream? Because I'm not seeing him, dude. Where is he? Somebody said a bald guy was streaming Halo mods. Nobody linked me though. Wait, okay, I have an idea. I'm gonna take a main line. I'm treating this kind of like a circuit board almost, because this is like an important... There. Then I could do another one from like down low to here. Here. How are we liking that? Ooh, that's kind of sick. That's okay. From this angle, it's kind of ugly. I'm liking these random lines going around. It's pretty cool. I do need this whole area here as well. This is all stuff I gotta take care of. I think I'm gonna have to do some interesting panel lines here. Let me go back to the Scarab real quick in game. So obviously I'm doing lines very similar to this. I need some ones like jutting off of it a little, some smaller ones. But yeah, I like this shape kind of. See how it's got like a lot of roundness and like darker shapes. I'm gonna have to go through and add some even more like darker, large panel shapes, kind of like this one. UV errors, Bungie! A little bit late now, but couldn't help but notice some very bad errors. Alright, let's do a little bit of like this into a nice little bone to the side. Ooh, no, nope. I hate, that's the problem with painting and stuff. It'll look good from like certain angles, and other angles it's just like the worst thing you've ever seen. That one's actually okay. I kind of like that weird little... Oh, on the back part of this, perhaps I can do like a little spider webbing type deal where it goes like boom, then like boom, then like boom. No. If anything, I'm gonna go ahead and do like another one that goes out and then... Ooh! Yeah, it's gotta be more careful if I do it. it's just that it looks so good from the angle I paint it, but obviously it's being projected onto it, so you get these weird. I'll try it from here. Just work, damn you. That's better. That one's not perfect, but it's better. Maybe from straight below. I know it's because of the topology of it, but like... that one will have to do. And maybe I could run like a line down here. I know my topology's kind of doo-doo, but like, come on. Like, what the... Bruh. Do I have to... I'm gonna have to do it from like down low. Yeah, that's not bad. Good to see you. What's new? I've tuned in for a couple of weeks. Oh, a lot of stuff's new, actually. Like a ton of stuff. Big huge grass update dropped, which I have a new patch coming for, including adding new forge objects and vehicles and stuff. What else? I'm working on the Scarab right now, which is something I haven't done in a while. I was working on a Halo 3 ODST horror mod. That was pretty cool. I was cooking with it. It's kind of in like a rough state right now, but I was working on it. I'll probably continue working on it later tonight. By the way, I designed a monster for the horror mod. I'm not going to show it, but I designed it. It's okay. Probably needs a lot more work for me to be satisfied with it, but it is okay. Read it up. Weasel and Peppy Sentinels win? Well, I probably won't do a Weasel Sentinel. I had to rehome her not too long ago, sadly. Because she was, like, attacking the other cats to the point where they had to go to the vet multiple times. Sad to say. But Peppy Sentinel? Yeah. Monster design? Yeah, actually, one of the screenshots I put in supporter chat has like a very sneak peek, but I don't think anybody even noticed it. The last picture I put of the mod in there has, you can see the part of the monster in that picture. Maybe I can pull it up. Hold on. I'll pull it up on... I'm not going to spoil anything, because it doesn't, honestly, it doesn't even show enough to spoil anything. But... Cool screenshot of the mod. Pretty cool, pretty scary hallway there. Anyway, when you said February release date, yeah, that I wish. I fucking wish. Trust me. I feel very badly about it. This is why I hate promising things, because I just moved on the floor. The wind must have hit it just right. But, yeah, a lot of the things that I often promise get delayed, like, substantially. And I end up feeling really guilty about it afterwards. I like this. I like how it feels like a nasty, like, circuit board. He said, I want aircraft carriers and flood. Do you have any idea what the new release will be? Well, there's already a version out right now. I don't know if you were aware, but I have a early version of the mod out. That is playable. I wouldn't recommend making maps with it, because obviously everything on there will get, like, cooked in the end, and you'll lose any progress on it. But it's fully playable. It has a lot of really cool stuff on it. I'd recommend trying it out just because it's kind of cool. The aircraft carrier, actually Davy Jones took it up and said, hey, I want to work on that aircraft carrier, and I'm so here for it. So Bald picked this board in chat. I thought it was legit for a minute. I had to come and see it. No, I'm not fucking bald, dude. I hate that. Like, there's literally nothing wrong with being bald. But why does everybody think I am bald? I have a very nice head of hair. It ain't going anywhere anytime soon. I think I'm one of the lucky ones. Since when was the Blur Elite in Halo 3? That was a screenshot I think Dig Site team showed a while back. They had gotten it like working. They had through where they had given them access to the Blur Studios content, and they were cooking with it. But does anyone know? I don't know if anyone would know this. Is Dig Site still around? I know after the leak things were looking pretty rough, but I'm really curious to know if they're still around. I know the idea was like to basically shut it down anyway. That's what the former people said on Twitter after. After the leak happened. Want more cut content from campaign? Me too. Well, and you'll be getting it because eventually I'm gonna go back to working on Forerunner City because Zophie found that in that one build of Halo 4. So at least we'll get Forerunner City at some point. Alright, it's time to paint some shapes onto here. Let's do... I feel like I had more than this. This can't be all my shapes, right? If I look at the Lich... Is that really all I used? Yeah, that one, of course. The little ones, which I put all over the place, both inverted and not. That one. Okay, I guess I drew a lot of shapes as well, to be fair. Those, I really did just have those, huh? I really put in work for them. They really... I'm gonna duplicate this. We're gonna do shapes up. So these ones are actually gonna stick out. We're gonna do the exact same height, but we're gonna make it positive. I'm gonna do this one, a good one to use for this. Okay, that one's not gonna be good for the up. What about this one? One's not bad. That's for the Phantom rear. Let's try this one going up. That's kind of cool. I like that. Put this one down. I don't remember what this one is. I didn't really use it a lot. I think it's okay. Oh, there's more down here as well. I want to use this one a bit more. I could have this kind of like come off the side like that. This one should be... It's not up, right? We're still up. Oh, the height's inverted. Is that Mush? Hey, Mush. Mush. What's up, buddy? Guys, Mush is here. He's here. Hi, Mush. What's going on, buddy? What's up, Mush? It's Mushy. Hey, what's up, handsome Mush? He's so cute, dude. Look at his little face. How you doing, Mushy, buddy? You're so handsome, buddy. Look at you, buddy. Rare Mush appearance, dude. Yeah, it was one of the benefits of, you know, I hate to say it because I love her so much, but one of the benefits of Weasel not being here and terrorizing all the kitty cats. Now Mush and Boopy, they like to come into my room. It's not like off limits territory anymore. What are you doing, Mush? You can see his whiskers at the bottom of the frame. Look, Mush. Look at that. What do you think of that, Mush? Oh, so cute, Mush. Ever seen more cats than just Weasel and Peppy? Yeah, Weasel made sure no other cats came in here. That was something she made very, very sure of. My hair looks insane. He's got some beautiful blue eyes. He is a beautiful cat. He is beautiful. He's a Himalayan long hair. So he's got like a funny short face, kind of like a pug. Long, beautiful hair. What's up, buddy? Oh, handsome boy. You want to come sit on that, buddy? Look at this guy. Look at him. What's up, guys? Oh, you're so cute. I can't see chat. I can't see anything, Mush. You're too hairy. You're huge. You're so big. You wanna come sit on that desk, buddy? Yeah, let me move these for you. I'm not gonna be able to get anywhere. His tail is so big and fluffy. I'm not gonna be able to see Substance Painter. What's up, Mush? What's up, Mush? Wanna go back here? No. Oh! You like that spot, Mush? A good spot, man? Yeah? See the whole world up there, huh? Bye, Mush. Well, he was having fun. Anyway, back to line drawing. I love lines so much, I be drawing them like crazy. Excuse me. Coffee in my system is going crazy, dude. It's going fucking crazy. Do you have any lines going up here yet? No, this whole area is kind of like bare and naked. I want to do like a really big, cool design up here. I think this would be great for it. All right, hear me out. Glasses. Little face. A big mustache. He's real mad. Guys, I'm cooking. But in actuality, I'm not entirely sure what to do here. I think that looks a little better, adding some more bevels to it. Ooh! Brain blast! I had a shape in here. Not bad, not bad. Let's keep drawing some lines. Some shapes and such. Let's put a line up here. I can't really do a centered line. We can do this though, right? Do like a little outer line. And again, we'll do like a very quick curvature. Take that up. And then I think his lights do need a little bit more love here to connect them around. Again, one of those quick curves. No. Boom. It's okay. Also, do you think, what do you guys think? Should I, after we get this Scarab texture and it actually looks good and we're like feeling good about it, do I dare do some more horror modding on stream? I know some of you guys were interested. And I was having a lot of fun with it, admittedly. It's an absolute blast. Also, am I tripping? Yeah. Bet. But I might just have to do that. Okay, the last thing that needs connecting is the shapes of the lines that go into the paneling here. There is a bit around the top. I'm gonna do this to here. That's kind of cool looking, Covenanty. I have an idea that I kind of like. I think this will look really good. Where I take this little Scarab Alpha divity thing. Oh my goodness! Alright, and we'll duplicate this. We're gonna turn this into shapes up. Uppo. I like to do shapes up for these little divots because it almost looks like they're like welded marks. Boom. 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 Little 90-degree rotation. A little boom. Boom. Not bad. I'm gonna try not to spam these around too much. But like occasionally I think they'll look good. They're like an accent. They look kind of like periods or commas, and they function as little periods or commas. Boom. 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 Wait. Hear me out. Boom. Boom. There we go. We have these fun little vents. I want to put these vents around a bit more. This one will have to be on shapes down, though. I want to put these vents, like, big time up here. Nah, I think they're better when they're smaller. That's okay. Nah, I don't like that. I'm gonna keep that as a solid paneled piece. You need to pay more attention to chat? Barely anybody's been saying anything. Unless my chat's broken. It's been quiet because I'm just working away. I also love panel lines. The panel lines are very, like... they're just satisfying. They're really fucking satisfying. Bald. Okay, see, now I don't want to pay attention to chat anymore. Ooh, that's kind of sick, actually. Hold up, that's nice. First time chatter be like... They don't know that I get people to explode their balls if they call me bald. They don't know yet. They'll learn. They'll learn real quick. Mods, pinpoint his location. Boom. Wait. Boom. I actually got a bald shave today. Congrats. You're gonna say on your nuts, aren't you? He's gonna say on his nuts. His hair is gorgeous, like a hunter's. What does that mean? Actually, my hair is a nightmare. When did that happen? Yeah. Anyway. We need the fancy Covenant Adidas logo. Oh! Oh! Thank you, Modded Gamer. Very epic. Peppy! You came, Peppy! Oh, I missed you, Pep! Oh, my sweet Pep! You're yawning? That means you want to take a nap, huh? Peppy's here. She wants to nap. Oh, you're so sweet, Peppy. Come here. Come here. Come here, Peppy. In a world full of big, fuzzy kitties, we just have the little Peppy. She's so small. I love you so much, Peppy. He looks like a Golo worm with hair. Huh? At least you said I have hair. I'll take that. That's progress. Hi, Peppy. I like your hair. Thank you. I did it. I didn't. I hopped out of the shower, did nothing to it, and then proceeded to log on and stream. That was the effort I put in today. A lot, clearly. I kind of want to see what this looks like in game. Like, the panel lines are not bad. Bye, Peppy. They're not bad. It's definitely looking like something. I think there's a couple areas that could definitely use a few, you know, improvements, adjustments. But I want to throw it in. I want to throw it in game. See how it looks. We'll try a 1K export. See how that looks. Maybe it'll be nice. Who knows? Who flipping knows, dude? In fact, I should have it right here, right? Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna do Scarab interior wall as our base, and I'm just gonna call this Scarab. Was it E3 interior? Is that the name of the shader name? E3 Scarab interior. E3 Scarab interior. Okay. And then we just need to export these textures out. We don't want any of these except the one texture that we've been cooking on. And since I'm not going to be doing any particular specular maps, at least for right now, I'm just gonna export the color map and the normal map. That's it. Everything else, we're chilling. We might do more, but that's all we're doing for now. Okay, selecting folder. We're gonna make them TIFF. Can I export as a TIFF? I can, right? Yes, TIFF, 8 bits. Export. Okay, even though I didn't want it to export everything, it decided to anyways. But here they are. We have the base color and the normal map. So we're gonna copy those, put them into our bitmaps folder, into an interior folder, and we're gonna name these. God, that is certainly a file name. This is gonna be E3 Scarab Interior Z Bump and E3 Scarab Interior. Now we're gonna import them. Tool, bitmaps, objects, giants, Scarab E3, bitmaps, interior. There we go, we got them. What kind of diet produces such a luxurious mane? I'm glad you asked. Hot Pockets, sweet spicy chili Doritos, sushi occasionally, and steaks actually. Steaks, burgers, home cooked, sandwiches, fire ass sandwiches. So, you know, the usual. And keeps hair remedy. I looked into it once because I was like, what if I am gonna go bald? And then I looked at baby pictures of myself and I was like, oh wait, never mind. I've always looked like this. I'm actually fine. It'd be like that. Alright, whatever. Scarab E3. Go to our shaders folder. Scarab E3 interior. Giants, Scarab E3. Bitmaps, interior, boom. I may end up making this lower res. Alright, we should still have a DaVinci Code thing going on. But now, tool. I already have this. Render. We're gonna do draft lighting. It's not gonna be lit. We're gonna see how it looks though. Ooh. Okay, well obviously the normal map needs to be, or the detail bump needs to be tiled a lot. I think that goes without saying. Yeah, but Scarab Dual Metal Detail at 1.5. I'm gonna do like, I'm gonna do a 10x it to be honest. That's a lot. Looks okay. It's too shiny. It's too shiny. Let's take the spec. Or do we have a roughness value on this? What shader are we? Albedo 1.75. Blah blah blah. Okay, roughness is 0.25. I'm gonna bring it up to 0.5. And it's a little too shiny to be honest. Let's take our specular coefficient down to 1. Ooh, better. It looks okay. It's not like amazing. Bring that back up to 2. Okay, at 2 it matches these panels a lot better. I don't love it though. I think I'm gonna need to take the albedo blend to like, if I do it to 1. Okay, let me go back. We're gonna set the roughness back to 0.25. And then I'm gonna set the albedo blend to like 0.9. Get a little bit of that in there. It's just a little too shiny. Chat, what is going on? Spamming Spammer here, bring the latest. Just want to say hi to Legend Rejected Shotgun. Huge fan, seriously. Let me know what you guys are up to in the comments. Brother, this is a live chat. We don't do comments here. Okay, well let me try this with baked lighting on this thing, because that's what we're actually going to be getting used to here. So I'm baking lighting. Looking at it with draft lighting is useless and gross and stupid. When you rejected to use that all the content from Halo Wars 1 plus 2 to Halo 3. Do you have any idea how much work that would be? That's so much work. Pissing and shitting. Classic. I do that every day. I'm not impressed. Spamming Spammer. What is going on? You rebranding as an influencer? I don't hate the way that this all looks. It's actually okay. We'll see though. We'll see. Once the baked lighting comes in, we'll see how it looks. Oh, this is so long overdue, but honestly, it's okay. I'm gonna probably reduce the resolution. We'll see. We'll see. But I think I'm gonna reduce the resolution. Just lost the game. Fuck, it's been like 6 or 7 months since I lost the game. The bitch. When is it gonna finish light make? I know it's a big ass vehicle, but god damn. Three bounces? Oh, that's right. I do have this thing on like crazy bounce lighting. I forgot about that. There we go. Okay, how are we looking? Not bad, not bad. I kind of like that it's a little bit darker. Let me try bringing the lighting up on a little bit back to how it used to be. I think it was like 0.7. I think 0.7 looks pretty good. Blends in a lot more. Feels more like uniform in like a good way. What do you guys think? I feel like it blends in pretty well. Like you can't really tell super easily that it's like a fully custom separate texture. I think the texture's pretty nice. It's nothing to write home about, but it fits. It works. Do you reply to anyone who doesn't send money? I do. I've been reading chat for like the entire past several minutes. Sometimes if I'm locked in, I won't be responding to chat. Because then the super chats make money, or make money, that's true, make noise. And then I'll notice those. Bro, yapping. I'm rather good at yapping. I like this part. I think this part looks kind of cool. This part's okay. I should probably add more detail to it. I'm just grateful for the grunge, noisy texture. That looks pretty decent. Core, yeah, I'm gonna add the core. I'm also gonna add some pipes as well, because these are gonna probably turn into like missile pod silo thingies that it can fire off, like plasma torpedo launchers. It's a challenge because. Hey, wait, real Sergeant Avery Johnson with a 69. Nice.
Drake him on that perk 30 clap and flood cheeks. Ripped a fat spliff in the back of a hot-boxed pelican and hot dropped into some freaky-looking flood-infested valley. These mothers don't know what happens when you get a marine blasted with a full box of slugs.
Yeah! That's it! I'm on that perk 30 clapping flood cheeks. It's crazy, dude. That's wild. These mothers don't know what happens when you get a marine blasted with a full box of slugs, dude. This model is so good. I'm glad you like it. I think it's nice to have like a proper interior roof texture. It's not perfect. It feels a little samey, a little bit, but it's, I think it's all right. I think it matches pretty well. I think we're chilling on that. Now we need to model. We need to put a core, like, I don't want to put the core there, right? Like the reason I don't want to put the core there, and this is my fault entirely because of the way that I laid out this Scarab, but if you put the core here, all you have to do is walk in, shoot, and then you're good. What I wanted people to do was to have to come up here around this little side ramp, then they're up here, then like here maybe would be the core. But what I think I'm gonna have to do, because obviously there's like all this open area where like even if the core was there, you could just like come over here and jump and shoot it like that. What I'll probably have to do is add some kind of like pipes or paneling or something that prevents you from like jumping all the way up and just like shooting the core right there. But I think what I'm gonna do then is I'm gonna put the core like right here. I'll probably move this light up and shrink it a little bit, and then we'll have the core right here. Spamming Spammer has become YouTube. Dude, he's a peak influencer. Yo, Fortnite fans, ever heard of John Halo? He's a skin based on Master Chief from Halo. Super popular and a cool nod to gaming history. Gotta cop him. Dude, what is this Chat GPT ass shit you're writing right now? Literally sounds like you said, Chat GPT, I need you to make me a badass influencer. Chat GPT is like, yeah. And it writes you like the most fucking over the top, way too positive cringe shit that it thinks an influencer sounds like. And you're like, Spammer. What are you saying right now? You are writing like how boomers think influencers talk. Oh, dude, that reminds me. You ever, oh my god, dude. Have you ever, you guys know those movies where like, and they did this, oh my god, they did this in New Lilo and Stitch. I know they did this, I saw a clip of it. Where like, you get somebody who's like, completely out of touch with actual like modern humor, and then they come in and they're like, I'm gonna do what the kids love, and they put in like screaming goats and shit, and you're just watching it like nobody's, this humor dies after like age 6, but they're like, the kids are gonna love this. Oh, it kills me, dude. It kills me. It's the worst. My 6-year-old loves the screaming goats. We gotta put it in the movie. It's gonna be so good, dude. I can't, dude. I can't. I have like full body reactions to that shit. It's horrifying. Why, guys? Stop fucking ChatGPT commenting, please. I want actual discussions. Yes, it's gonna boost my numbers. No, I don't want to read some ChatGPT ass auto-generated bullshit. Please. Or when it's certain language is trendy, but the movie comes out like 2 years past that language. Yeah, I mean, writing like dialogue and stuff that ages well is challenging, but I think important. Just making a bunch of pop culture references that are going to be irrelevant in a couple years is low effort, in my opinion. I'm a monument to all the rejected shotgun sins. Of which there are many, because I'm straight evil, dude. I am straight fucking evil on God. I don't know what to do with this area yet. I think I'm gonna make it purple, like the exterior of the Scarab. I have to put a cool glass thingy here, though, 100%. This is gonna, I forgot to trim this, but I'm gonna put trim on this, and I think I'm gonna make this, like, exterior purple, kind of how it is now. And I'm gonna do, like, a hologram blue window here. I think it'll be cool. It's pretty fucking neat, dude. It's pretty fucking neat. I'm pretty excited about it. Alright, anyway. I'll stop being dumb as hell. Let's model in a core. A wee little core. First, let me look at the Halo 3 Scarab core, because that might inspire some ideas for me. Obviously, this is a wormy core. Got these cool little thingies. They're probably even reused certain assets. So you break the shield down. Okay. The core itself is kind of cool. It has this like outer panel. Shoot it. It breaks. Break the outer shield. I like that. Okay. And we get the actual core. Turbo Sim, thank you for the 2! Appreciate it.
Gooning refers to a trance-like
Okay.
state during
Yup.
prolonged, intense consumption of
Okay.
pornography, where the viewer becomes highly focused, often detached from reality,
Okay.
and fixated on the stimulation,
All right.
sometimes for hours. It's linked to compulsive behavior.
Thank you. Thank you so much for sharing that. Thank you so much for enlightening us. That was ChatGPT, by the way. Hey, shout out ChatGPT, the #1 gooner. That's wild. Alright, I think for the core, obviously I can't just like shove a whole ass core in the back like this where it's just all worms. Like, I can't do a little oops all worms. I think the core for the E3 Scarab might have to be a lot smaller, but I could probably reuse this. Dirtfish! Thank you for the 420! Much appreciated, dude. Thank you, thank you. You didn't write anything, but if you meant to write something, feel free to, you know, write it in the chat. Sorry if you forgot. That sucks. But I'll read it if you write it in the chat. Thank you so much for the 420, though. I appreciate it. On stream 420, no less. Blaze, dude. Let's go. Do come for the stream of the chat. I'm convinced that people just come here to torture me. That's my thoughts. I think that every time I stream, people are just intending to send me to a deep and powerful level of purgatory. I think my mod, my ODST mod, where you literally go into hell, I think that's just a reflection of my feelings when I stream every day. That's so nasty looking. I hate it. But yeah, I think maybe I'll just yoink this core. If I yoink that core, could I place it on here? It would be kind of a small core. I could put it like here. I just want this to be like an open window. I love that it's like open and you can see out. Yoink that flooded. Never say that sentence again. Please. We can all live better lives without that sentence. Thank you. Thank you so much for sharing that. I'm in an artosis. I don't know what that is or who that is. All right, we're going back into the Scarab on Blender. In Blender, we're tweaking this. Dirtfish with another 420. Thank you.
Well, got tripped up by new Dono site. Was just gonna say I am in repo hell for H3 help.
I'm in retopo hell for it. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for your loss. I hope that you can figure it out because that is not an ideal place to be. I'll just say that. That is not. What are you retopoing though? I'm curious. Or is it even a project you can talk about? Or is it like a top secret project? Could be a top secret project. Could be. Instead of a ball of worms, you can have worms wrapped around the pillar so you can have a smaller core. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna yoink real quick the Halo 3 Scarab back into the game, or into Blender, and I'm gonna take a look at like what parts I can reuse from it. I sent pig, yeah, put it in like Discord and stream chat. I'll check it out in stream chat. What was I doing? Oh yeah, Halo 3 Scarab. So let's save real quick. We're doing a new file. I'm gonna quickly import the JMS of the Halo 3 Scarab real fast. Yeah, we want the data. Should be under extract. That should be Scarab. Yeah, Scarab. And just for the record, stream chat, I mean, on Discord, because I don't think you can post links in stream chat. It'll auto-delete them. But yeah, let's take a look. Here is the lovely and beautiful Scarab Major Engine. Oh, that's when it breaks. Hide that. Scarab Base Engine. Actually, I kind of want both. I'll do both. Scarab Major Engine. Scarab Major Engine. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So I want to make... Peppy, you're here, Peppy. Oh, my sweet Peppy. Oh, okay, you want that. I miss you, Peppy. She's here. I love you so much, Peppy. Sweetest little kitty cat. He's so cute. Cute. Oh, sorry, Pep. Look at this little kitty cat. He's so small. Hi, Peppy. Literally the runt of her litter. You're so sweet, Peppy. I love you so much. I love my cats so much. I don't even know how to explain it. They're so fantastic. You're so sweet, Peppy. You're such a cute kitty. Oh, you're so pretty. You're such a pretty kitty. You're so sweet. She's so small, dude. I love it. I was like, when I knew that she was a runner for litter, I was like, God, I hope she never like grows up and grows out of her like little her smallness. And she honestly hasn't. It's the best. You're so sweet, Peppy. Look at, she's doing the thing. She wants up. She wants up. She wants me to hold her. Come here, Peppy. Oh yeah, you want me to hold you? She wants to be held. Now she purrs really loud. She puts her hands on my chest, a little paws, and that's her sign that she wants to be held. I did this to her a lot when she was a little kitty, and now she still does it as a grown kitty. You're so sweet, Pep. I know. This means we are gonna have to take like a 2-minute pause so that I can hold her long enough so that she doesn't think I don't want to hold her. So sad when my pit bull grew out of their size. Now he's a giant monster. Big old dog. He's so sweet. I love you, Peppy. Did you know that? Turbo Weasel with the 2! Well, let's go!
What the little fuck is she doing in your hands? I am about to pull up and Swiss cheese her on my mama for real for real.
Thank you for the 2. Real Turbo Weasel. That is some shit Weasel would have said. He's like, are you showing attention to another cat? I will fucking murder her. Who is this whore? Get this slut out of your arms. I love you, Peppy. I love you so much. I love you so much. You're so tiny and you're so cute. Alright, now we can get back to work. You Catman. Ask for everyone who loves and respects cats for the true gods that they are. Dude, the Egyptians had it all figured out so long ago. They knew. They knew what the fuck was up. I don't know what this thing is, but I'm gonna steal it. Yeah, I'm gonna steal this. This is mine now. Dorpfetch, thank you! Thank you so much for the 3! Appreciate it. Thank you guys for all the support today. I appreciate it. Oh! For Tombo for the 2D. Can I show this? Because this looks sick. I don't know if this is like something I can show. Okay, bet. Yeah, this is a cool ass weapon design. Is this? Did we see this one from any of Tombo's like showcases yet? I don't think we did. This is a cool ass gun though. It's sick. It's got like a scope right there. I think it's like slanted that way. That's dope. I like it. I like it's spiky. I'm a fan. I like it. Pretty clean. I can't wait to see. You gotta keep me updated. I want to see that once it's in game. That's sick. I shade auto smooth this. That's the best, dude. See, this is why you mark your sharps. This is what it looks like with flat shade or smooth shading. And then with actual shading applied, it looks like a different object, dude. Never, ever, ever, ever forget to mark your sharps. It's so important. Also, what even is this? I've never even noticed this on the Halo 3 Scarab, like, ever. Oh, it's just like a metal thing. Kind of sits in the wall, but it's got like cool lights. Pretty cool looking, dude. I like it. What do you fucking need, dude? What the heck? Yeah, I'm gonna add it though. I'm gonna add this into like a wall. Oh, dude, Bungie copied me, dude. Panel lines, funny triangles. They're just fucking copying me, dude. Yeah, this is sick though. Let's see Paul Allen's Scarab. I beat you to it. Yeah, I'll throw this on there though. That's pretty cool. I like how you're like, let's see 343 Scarab, and then it's like, oops, no Scarabs. All we got were Harvesters and Krakens. They were ugly and gross. All right, I moved that light up. I made it smaller. I don't know how the fuck I would put a core in this thing, if I'm being completely honest. I genuinely, I am uncertain of how that would even go. I will try to yoink these. Maybe we can figure something out for this. This core is going to have to be smaller. It just is. Infinite not having a Scarab is still one of the saddest things to me, and to me. And to me. They could have just yoinked the Fire Team Raven Scarab, like... Lich Core? Honestly, not even a bad idea. Let me see. The Lich Core does have... Nope, never mind. I always forget that the Lich Core is, like, heavily 343 art style. Anyways. Yeah, let's just yoink from here. I don't think there's anything else here that I want, right? No, just the core, its holders, and this funny little pillar thingy. Yeah, alright. We'll go back to our area here. Let's do a little append to our assets. Scarab H3. We're gonna grab the collection 2. Put these under the armature. Put them into our main scene collection. Delete the old collection. We can see our lovely objects. Wow. Save. We'll do a little remove duplicate materials. On all of these. Cool. Let's see how it looks. Now, obviously, I think it goes without saying that this core is way too big for the little pillar I have up here. What is this Scarab light? Oh, okay. What happened to the regular engine? Oh, I didn't select it. Shit. Scarab base engine, Scarab major engine, Scarab base hull, Scarab base hull. Okay, now we're good. Okay. Yeah, obviously the core, very big. Very, very big. I want to put it here. The smart move. Scarab base engine, Scarab major engine. This is going to be Scarab base engine holder. We'll probably end up removing these, but I'm just keeping them here for now. And this is going to be a wall thingy. I'm gonna, what can I say? And then vertex root is gonna be hull, so put everything on hull. Cool. I do want to use this thing though. This is like cool as fuck. I don't know how I never noticed this in the Scarab. I might put it in like over here. Can I put it over here? Origin. Easy for 5. I don't know if this would really work here. Kind of cool looking though. We'll do that, and then I'll do a little mirror. God damn! Cursor there. Origin to 3D cursor. Mirror it on the y-axis. I'll apply the rotation. That was good. Nice. Yeah, we can keep that. That's kind of cool looking. A little something. Break things up a little bit. Spamming spammer. You have always just been chilling. Why are you now actually living up to your name? What's happening? What is this rebrand? Yeah, this is not gonna work. It's gonna need some kind of custom holder. Maybe I don't put it there. I really didn't want to put it over here. Ah, this is a tough one. I recommended a ceiling core. Problem is I have to think about it from a gameplay standpoint, right? From a gameplay standpoint, if you can, the moment you get in the Scarab, you can just shoot the core. You don't have to do anything in here. But if I have it like up there on the pillar, you have to like walk all the way there. You gotta walk up the ramp. You gotta come back here, then you can finally shoot it. But if there's a ceiling core, even if it's up there, the moment you're over here, you can just start blasting it. But by putting it here on this like part of the pillar, it works pretty well. Problem is I also want it to be a generally large core. I could put it like up here on the ceiling, but that doesn't make much sense either. That's a tough one, man. It's a tough one. I'm gonna try a ceiling core. Okay, spammer. If you keep doing your fucking chat GPT generated nonsense, I am gonna time you out. Turbo, whoa, thank you for the 2, Turbovania.
Can you give the Scarab balls that shrink in the cold, like in Red Dead Redemption 2? Don't laugh because in the lore it says that the let glowworms are stored in the balls.
Oh, I didn't know that. You know, it's my bad for not reading the books, honestly. I'm embarrassed, I didn't even know. Yeah, that's on me. That's on me. Yeah, but I'll think about it. That's a great, really, really good suggestion. Huge, big Scarab balls. I hadn't even thought of it because I'm just like not as creative as you, but yeah, I'll heavily consider that because of just what a phenomenal idea it is. Okay, I think I'm gonna put it here, but I'm gonna make a special modeled holder for it. It's just gonna need something to encompass it, basically. Let's make a little cube here. Make sure it's like zeroed out on that axis. I'm gonna go ahead and split it down the middle and we'll do a mirror. modifier on it, generate mirror. On the y-axis with a clipping plane of like 1 meter. Okay. I think in order to hold it, like obviously it's gonna need a frame, so I'll like bring this forward. What happens if you have the core like right where you come in, but then you have to open it up with a button somewhere else? Well, the trouble is I'm making this multiplayer compatible right now. For a campaign compatible one, that's a good idea. Like a campaign exclusive one, I mean. But for any multiplayer compatibility, I'm gonna just make it like a basic core that's attached to it. Otherwise, I would hard agree with you on that. I don't really have much inspiration for this holder yet. I know I need it to be big enough to encompass the entire thing. I know that I want to grab the entire back half of it, like so. I need to split down the middle. Something like that. Not bad, not bad. Okay, basic blockout shape is good. I was gone for a few minutes, what did I miss? I'm trying to do the core for this thing, a little mini core here up top. I could probably, okay, I'll do that, right? And then we'll take the major engine and the base engine and everything. I'm probably gonna get rid of that. Grab the major engine, the base engine, and then I could probably pull that out of the main structure a decent bit. At least up to like there. Okay, that's not bad. It's a blocky, obviously, but it's not bad. I think what I want to do is take this shape and I want it to be like obviously panels. I think that goes without saying. I'm trying to imagine the best way to go about it. Because I'm going to have something that like wraps over it a little bit. Oh, wait. Save time. Why don't I just use these? We'll do a rotate on 90. Go like that. Might make them a little bigger even. Okay, I'm gonna grab this plane here, put my cursor to them. I'm gonna set this origin to that point, and then I'm gonna grab a mirror modifier on it. And the X and, wait, oh, and apply its rotation. Apply it what? X-axis, yes. No. Y-axis and Z-axis. Applied its rotation now. Maybe if I like go onto the 3D cursor and rotate it like so. That's kind of cool looking. I think it's too much rounding though. Let me undo that. Maybe I'll grab it like to there. To there. I can't wait to bust this square. Right, calm down. Calm down. Even though I see the old Xbox logo staring at that. It does look a little bit like the 360 logo. I see what you're talking about. My forehead's cut off, dude. What in the world? Gone. It's freaking gone. Part of me was like, maybe I should close these, but I kind of like the weird way it sticks out and over. It's like almost has a similar awkwardness to the actual Scarab's like overly long, lanky legs in my eyes. It's kind of sick. I like it. I don't like the shape of this holder at all, though. I really, really don't. And if I beveled this? I don't know. I don't like it. Try this. Maybe here too. That's better. It's better, but it's not what I want either. Let me try like a little shade auto smooth on it. I like it a little more like that. I think the issue with it that I'm having is that it's not big enough. I feel like the thing that should hold the core. You know what? I have an idea. I'm gonna try something. Okay, now it's mirrored a little bit better. I feel somewhat stronger about this overall shape. Well, it's not bad. I don't love it, but it's not bad. Yeah, if you guys are talking about the Elite controller, the paddles are actually game-changing. Like, they're 100% genuinely game-changing. Okay, I'm going to link materials with this thingy. Do a little cut right here. This is going to go to this height. We're going to do dissolve that vertice. I'm going to dissolve, no, not that one. We're going to do another cut there to there. To that height. Dissolve that edge. Yeah, fuck it. Yep. Extrude Z. Dissolve that edge. Can we just delete that edge? Like, goddamn. Okay, there we go. We got a nice little structure. So my thinking is that you go like that. Oh, you know what? I don't have correct phase attributes on. I could do like a trim up and around. Maybe also a trim here. And possibly could even do a little bevel in the end. Like that. Ooh, I like that. I like that bevel. That's nice. I think what I'll do then, let me dissolve that. A little bevel there. I'll have another one here, and then I'll just be like a basic metal texture. Let me do this like that. I'll mark seams. Another one here. Mark seams. And then I'll also cut this off because we don't really need to do anything with that. So for this, it's going to get a generic metal shape to it. I'm going to do the scarab hole interior floor, I think. No, let's do a trim for all of it. That's trim 1. We don't want that one. Trim 2 could work. What's trim 3? That's the same one. Interior walls. The same as interior floor. I'm gonna do trim 2. I'm gonna make this entirely out of scarab trims. So we're gonna go ahead and do gridify. We're gonna start texturing this. I think for the main body of it, I'm gonna use like this right here. Maybe I will just use panels for this actually. Let's do the walls. Where's my tall ass wall texture? Is that it? Yeah. Just go like that. Scale the Y like down really, really far. Do GY 0.25, GY 0.5, kind of matches it up there. What are we scaling off of? It doesn't look half bad for a base texture to have it wrap around. Grab this little area here. This is gonna be our fancy little trim. I like this. Let's gridify it. Boom. We're gonna put this on trim 2, and that's gonna be our fancy trim sheet. I think it's this one. Yeah. Rotate that 90 degrees. I think for this trim, I want to do maybe this one. This one could be cool. I'm not going to worry about texture stretching right now. I'm just going to go like down to there. Scale it really heavily like that. Got kind of a nice color to it. And then we'll do also a trim on here. Unwrap, gridify. With this trim, we'll do the big trim. I like this one a lot. This is one of my favorites. Looks okay. I don't like building out of these materials, but whatever. And then this one over here will also just be assigned to this. Again, this is like my favorite thing to the gridify. Is such a nice thing. If that needs to be a default part of Blender, like immediately. Alright, not bad. More panels. The last thing is this interior part, and I'm a little bit confused on what to do on this interior part because I like seeing it be this darker material. Right now it's on Scarab, E3 Scarab shell, which is this. The shell itself is like, so that's the shell. So that's gonna be shiny in game. The metal diffuse, hard to see anything because got so much going on. I'm gonna try that, and I'm just gonna see what that looks like in game. I say we put this in game and just literally see how it goes. Grab this. So this has a region called base engine, so that's actually good. Set to hull as its vertex group. Let's find it over here real fast. This is Scarab base engine. Hull vertex group, base engine. Then we have the Scarab major engine, which is when it gets destroyed, which has major engine group, and then this will be also attached to the hull. Make sure that it has the correct armature on both of these. One also needs a armature modifier. Also needs the hull vertex group. And what's the base hull? Okay. So this will be attached to the interior. This is a non-destructible object thing part. These should, okay, is a default interior. Okay, that's good. Incoming surfaces are usually purple or dark blue. Yes, they are. Or metal. Halo Meister! 14 months! Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I said sorry that it's been a bit. You're good, dudes. It's been sad boy hours here. Damn, dude. Sorry it's been sad boy hours. I've been there myself many times for many different reasons, and I hope you can bring your sad boy hours to an end with some positivity and passion and time, a healthy amount of time. You know, it takes a little while. But I hope you can make that happen. Because you of all people should not be sad boy hours, if you can help. I hope whatever's got you down, you can find the strength to get past it soon. We all got that inside of us. We got that dog in us. I'm just cooking away on some Scarab stuff. I hope I can make it look cool. Looks okay. Looks okay. I have no idea how it's gonna look in game. Probably terrible, but we'll find out. Base engine and major engine, I think it said. I'm gonna delete this. I don't like this. Goodbye. Well, let's save it to a new one. 26. And then delete it. We'll find out how this looks in a minute. Got that dog in him. That he do. That he do. Let's export this to a JMS. Subdirectories. This in game. See how it looks. And let it load, let it load. Refresh, there it is. Rerun it, but on draft. I don't know if it's going to render it right away. Oh, it did. I was missing some textures though. Well, it definitely needs fixes, and it's not rendering the back part, but it actually looks less bad than I was expecting. Besides all the missing stuff. What material is that? Scarab damage. Okay, we'll grab Scarab damage real quick from the regular Scarab shaders folder. Scarab damage. No, it's engine damage. Boom, 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 boom. We'll re-import that, and then we'll go into here. And we'll set up that engine region real fast. New region name. It's an engine? Yeah, engine, permutation. I think it's base engine, not default. Major engine, base engine. With a major damage state to it. And it's missing textures too! Huge. Engine worms, scarab hold. I'm just gonna, you know what? Why don't I have all the scarab textures in here? I've been using tons of parts from it. I should just grab all these. Replace an absolute butt ton of them. Try that again. Why is it glowing? Ugh! I hate it. Ew. I'm fixing that. Okay, we're back. I forgot to give these things an interior. Oops. Should be pretty easy to fix though. Just drag it down a little. Edit mode. Stretch all the vertices to match. Good to go. Do that again. See it in game. I feel like the obviously the entire like core needs to look very impressive. I don't like that I had to shrink it to make it fit, but I think if the entire hull, we're gonna flip it. But if the entire Scarab can be made to look like the core can be made to look more impressive and have like glowing lights and like a bunch of stuff around it, I think that will make it more obvious that it's a really important and critical object. Okay, there we go, better. It's cool though. It feels a lot different from the regular Scarab core. Oh wait. Where's this? Why aren't you, are you not attached to anything? Attach the armature. There's a vertex group hole. That's the base hole is. Pillar also is on base hole. Let's attach the B hole. Oh, this one's still got all the. Oh, you know what? Core holder. Gotta parent it to the armature. Oops. We're gonna be selling tickets for the HCS finals tune when we have like 4 months away. Are they selling it already? God damn. Not loving that. Oh, you know what? I gotta fix the detail maps here because I overwrote it with the old stuff. Hold on. Should be Scarab, whole interior walls. The bump detail. Is it the bump detail? No, it's just a regular detail. Detail map. 3.5. I'm gonna do like 1.5. 1.62. I'm not loving it. Suppose that's a little better. Yeah, the core. Just why is everything so goddamn shiny? I'm turning on. I'm baking lighting. It'll take a while, but I'm baking lighting. No. Baking lighting and hope and pray that it actually makes things look reasonable. Because right now it looks way too shiny. probably make the actual physics model for this thing finally. I only have like the bridge and it's not even like a proper physics model yet. I've been doing the inside of the sky. We're giving it a core, and I textured the entire ceiling earlier in the stream, so now it's got like a bunch of designs and panels and stuff. There's no missing textures. Everything is finally textured. It's looking bad right now because I'm baking lighting right now. It should be good in a second. Need elite new detail map. It just makes the elites black. Is that so? They have like a light texture, and then the detail map just darkens them completely. Odd way to do things. Usually outside engine stuff. Nah, I'm in Halo 3. Makes sense. Halo 3 Delta elites for you. I guess so. Can't wait to do a physics model for this thing so we can actually run around inside of it properly. Oh yeah, I didn't even look at these thingies. Drop down. Added these little pillars. I like these. I'm gonna keep these. They look cool. See the baked lighting in a second. Hopefully it looks nice. Any day now. Any day now. Surely. Computing bounce. We'll get there soon, guys. Oh, there we go. Much better. How does the core look, though? Ooh, the worms are, like, glowing. What the fuck? Oh, they're... No, that's weird. The worms... Let's take a look at this. What's going on here? First of all... Halo region base engine. I bet it needs to... See. Engine worms. Do they glow? Do they actually just glow? No, they don't. So it's a region thing. Well, this is dark. So why are the worms not dark? I'm bald, badass, and legally blind. You're not gonna get me to agree to saying that I'm bald because of that. Okay. Genuinely unsure why they like it. I really like these weird pokey bits that are coming off it. I think it looks really cool, but just don't like that the worms are glowing. Weird. Looks a lot better now that the lighting's baked, though. I wouldn't say I love it. Like, I would love to make it better, but I also don't. I think it'll need some kind of like shield or something around it that makes it really obvious that this is the core. Perhaps it's the specular fuse coefficient, and this area specular coefficient. Because the analytical specular coefficient? Oh, based on body vitality. What if I put point? What is that? Point? What? Oh, go back. 0.5. What if I do 1? If I do 0? Ooh. It's glowing really bright, but it's kind of cool looking. Specular power is 20. What if I do like 2? No, that's not going to do it. Specular map scale uniform is 16. I don't know. I can worry about that. Analytical specular. Area specular contribution 0.10. 0.1 again. Looking through all these values. Ambient tint, perhaps. What is the material model this uses anyway? Material model is organism. I have not used that material model for anything before. Maybe that's why. Subsurface coefficient 0.95. What if I set that to like 0? Subsurface propagation by 0.5, 0. No. Ambient coefficient's already 0. Rim power. Oh, I bet it's rim lighting. That's gonna just be like over the top rim lighting. Okay, that helps, but that's not the reason it's glowing. I'm gonna guess it has something to do with this though. 0.25 to 0. One of these organism-specific material model values is gonna be the cause of all of this. Yeah, whatever though. I'll leave it like that for now. It's gonna be glowing. Not glowing. It's gonna be like having a whole blue thingy around it in the future anyway, so it should be okay. We have a core though. Flood music. Yeah, because we're working on worms, and the worms are scary. They're really scary. You're scared. Do destruction, yeah. We have leg destruction. I think only the front leg is destroyable right now, but I can literally copy and paste it onto all the others. And then once this gets all ripped up and destroyed, the bottom panel right here will open up and a grav lift will come down. And a little while ago, we also added the turret. A little shade turret type deal up here. When you get in, like the grav lights turn on and it like floats upwards. Alright. You see the grav lift turns on, this thing floats up. And it like turns off and floats down when you get out. I do like the look of the destroyed leg. It took a while to make it, and I'm pretty happy with it. It's not flawless by any means, but it's neat. Excuse me. How do I get into the start of a match? No, it's going to be like the Lich, where there's going to be a big gravity lift that's opened. And then once you... Excuse me. Once you get into it, it'll close up. I think for the multiplayer version, I'll just have this open at all times. But for like a campaign variant, this will be like a door. I don't know. Maybe I'll just have it open at all times, anyways. You can kind of see that there's a hole in it. And you're like, huh? Maybe I can get in through that little hole in the bottom. Probably be better to do it that way. It'd be more obvious. Halo Studios locked the recent image they posted on Twitter about Pride Month emblems and the coding, probably to stop the you-know-who's that are on Twitter. Yeah, there's a lot of people who are just like extremely homophobic on Twitter that are just like not even scared to talk about being super homophobic. I will say, one thing I really do hate though is all these companies that when Pride Month comes around, they immediately just like are the fakest ever, and they're like, get the fucking rainbow Cheez-Its and stuff. And it's like, dude, I don't believe for a second that you give a shit about that movement. I don't believe it. Virtue signaling companies, yeah, they like pretend like they support the movements just to like farm W's. It's cringe. I genuinely just don't believe for a second that they actually give a fuck. Halo Studios seems genuine. Yeah, I mean, I think Halo Studios gives a fuck. I don't believe Halo Studios is one of those people. I didn't mean to imply that. I just got on a tangent about other companies, like massive companies. I think Halo Studios actually does give a shit. they've long since been advocates of supporting the LGBTQ community, and that's cool. That's fine. There's just I just don't believe that like all these companies that are coming out. Everything else gives a fuck about those people. Yeah, I'd say a lot of gaming companies actually give a shit. It's looking good though. We got a core. I do need to give it like proper destruction stains. Like it has one, it just doesn't trigger and doesn't have a collision model for it. We do need to build up a little bit of stuff here and some pipes as well. Damn, we're almost 3 hours in. What the fuck? We've been working on this for 3 hours? Doesn't feel like it. I was just kind of locked into it. I kind of want to work on the horror mod for a little bit now. Now that we got like some good progress going on the Scarab, Condor's gonna take. Sorry to keep. Oh, it's a love that you just asked, Strong Boy, because I swear I was not starting to talk about the Condor because I read your comment. Because the two things are Scarab and then Condor. So I want to get the Scarab finished up reasonably soon. It should take a couple more days, and then the Condor after that. I'm going to estimate getting the Condor fully finished. It's probably going to take like a week. Just like pure texturing and like all that stuff alone. But I really wanted to get some progress on the Scarab because honestly it's pretty close to finalization, but it is going to take a couple more days because obviously we need to do like physics model for the interior and exterior. We got to do a collision model, which is pretty easy, but we got to set it up with like materials and stuff. Then I want to do a little bit more work on modeling here. Like I want to block this area up a little bit with like some pipes or grating or something. But then after that, just copying and pasting the legs, adding a destruction sequence. I don't think that'll take longer than like a few more days, probably like 3 or 4 days. I want to take a break and I want to work on the spooky mod as well. We got a little bit more texturing to do. I got to do this area and add a cool window. I'm actually really looking forward to doing the cool window. It'll be sick. We brought estimate when Ultimate Forge will be complete. Well, if I'm thinking about the new vehicles, adding like finishing the Condor and the Scarab will probably take like, let's say in the long-term end, like 2 weeks to finish both of those vehicles up to be like finished. We'll say like 2 weeks, right? Rough estimate, and that's if I do only them. But it could be shorter. It could be shorter than 2 weeks. But I'm just gonna go on the long end, say 2 weeks. Then maybe like another week for finishing up all other assets and objects. So probably like 3 weeks. That would be my guess if I had to. Put a number on everything. It could be less time than that though. That's my long-term estimate. It could be less. It could be less. Shouldn't be more generous to say the end of fall. Yeah, how about fall of 2552, alright? It'll come out in the fall of 2552, dude. Easy. Take a look out for it. It's coming. Okay, I'm gonna go stand up and stretch my legs real quick. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm back. A cool new Subaru. Yeah, this is the Subaru SCB. Very cool. Very, very cool. It's pretty neat, dude. Now, I want to take a break since we've been working on this for like 3 hours. I want to take a short break. And I want to work on the horror mod a little bit. I think that sounds fun. Been working on the Scarab for 3 hours. We did some really good work on it. I'll reward myself with a little bit of spoopy time. Yeah, exactly, Tombo. Bammer was being a YouTuber again. Mods, blow up his balls. Switch on over to a little ODST for a bit. I showed it at the beginning of the stream, but that was a while ago. But we do have some enhancements I made to the mod. None of the map is like light baked or anything, so it's not super immersive. But I added a brand new area. I added a custom elevator and stuff. So let's run our scripts so that we can trigger things. All right, so this is the area at the end of the hallway here. So this was like the water area that we last worked on the mod, right? Very spoopy. Come down the hallway. And this whole next area is very work in progress, but you continue on. Come down here. We have our staircase we made. It comes to this little early room. I was hunting down a lot of assets and stuff last night, so you come into here, and this is where the hell begins. So you come up to here, the elevator door will open, right? You'll come into this big elevator shaft here. And if you come up to the button here, it'll trigger the elevator to activate. It's very loud. I have some really fun ideas for this elevator sequence. Alright, there we go. Elevator's done. And it took a while to do this, to be honest, because I had to make the elevator do like some custom animations, which made a new elevator object. I did just rip it out of Halo 3, but yeah. You come out here, and this is also obviously a very early work in progress, but I'm getting the shapes and designs down and stuff. Come down here, and you're given some hallways. I don't think I have these imported. Okay, so I did import certain areas of it, but yeah, it's I seen the monster. Nah, there's no monster. You didn't see nothing. But yeah, the idea is now that I'm going to open up this area. So down here is sort of like the open world, so to speak. It's not literally an open world, obviously, but it's where you'll be spending a lot of time as you progress through different areas and make your way through certain different challenges that open up new areas. And essentially, I am going to build an entire game world down here. Because this all here, this whole area starting from up top, obviously light's not baked, so it looks kind of bad right now, but this entire area here is kind of like, you consider the intro. How big is this map going to be? Pretty big, pretty big. But yeah, this was kind of like the intro. I want this mod not to feel like a super short nothing experience. I do want it to feel pretty big in scope. So, again, obviously the light baking isn't here, so everything's really bright. Doesn't nearly have as much spookiness to it as I would like for it to have. But once I make lighting again, it'll look a lot better. There's a lot of stuff that's not rendering as well. Come on down into here. It's like old Mom Boss's size? No, I don't think it's going to be that big, but it will be reasonably large. But yeah, so this is all just the intro, essentially. I will be adding more like interesting scripted sequences and things to kind of slow you down and things to find in this area, but this essentially takes you to the actual like major gameplay portion, which is at the bottom of the elevator. So, but you can really think of this whole area here as the intro to the actual meat of the mod, which all takes place at the bottom of the elevator here. Okay, the elevator will take you down here, and this is where the meat and potatoes of it's all going to take place. There's all your intro. Here's your goodness. This is where you're gonna be spooked. You're gonna go, ah, this freaking scary, dude. Just like that. All right, so I'm gonna pull away from the Scarab in Blender. I'm gonna open the mod again. I was messing around with some textures and things and stuff. You can see I put some like pipes and stuff in the ceiling here, and I'm gonna gate some stuff off. I grabbed a bunch of assets from Crow's Nest in Halo 3. There's a lot of really good stuff there that I plan to use to just kind of enhance things a little bit. Backroom's next bot map, sort of, but like linear with functionality. I want to take these. I'm gonna steal these. I'm gonna start because I want there to be like a somewhat different aesthetic to the lower areas here. For one, I wanted to try, or wait, I want these rotated like that. I wanted to make things feel a bit more impressive overall. I think these, the proportions of this are not going to fit super, super well here. I might have to change them up a little. Bolted in there, and then I could stretch this up to the ceiling, but a lot of spaghetti in the halls there. Those do be some nice assets. They do be. Next I have the stream yoink on MP3. Hey, there's some good assets to yoink. All right, can't blame me. I think these hallways might be a little too big. Let me see. I was gonna shrink them down. No, I mean this is a pretty good height. I like these tall ceilings. It's kind of nice. What are spaghetti? Oh, because those walls. I see what you're saying. I think it's kind of nice. I like these tall hallways. Not too shabby. But this thing's kind of short. Okay. That's a fully unwrapped object, so I can't really mess with that part too much. I may actually have to just stretch out the concrete parts of this here. Concrete wall port. I presume that if I stretch out these parts of the model, it would probably be okay. Up to the ceiling like that, and then I could just take these concrete pillars perhaps. I don't know if this will look good, but we'll give it a try. Make sure we have our correct face attributes on. Grab this, drag it down to the floor. Yeah, I don't know how that's gonna look. Yoink his hair. Oh wait, he doesn't have it. My hair looks insane. What you should be saying is your hair looks ridiculous, not you have none. That doesn't even make sense. You just look dumb. You look dumb. That's what's happening here. Everybody thinks you look goofy. You know what? It actually might work out here. Wait, hold up. What if I put these out here? Maybe it'll actually work better here. Ooh, I think it might. Yeah, okay, this is where I should have been using them. Never mind. The big supports, you know, this deep underground, you got to keep your ceiling functional. I have to take these and move them out. Got a bunch of little pipe thingies that I'm not going to end up using. Like, I'm over here for now. Put these back into the base layer 8 area. Now we can use these though. These look good. I like these. I'll make a duplicate of this real quick. Bring it over here. Go like halfway through, and then one right here at like the exit of the elevator, perhaps. You know, I think the door is right here. I think the elevator door is right here, so I can't really do that. Maybe instead I'll do like that. That. Is that too much? Nope, that's pretty cool. That also makes it so I have some good doorway areas here. Makes them feel a little bit less useless. Where's the other door? Right here. Right there and right there. There and right there. Move these to the other part here. I'm probably gonna not use these doors further into this space, but for now I'm gonna keep them as like at least placeholders. I don't dislike them. I've just used them so much already. And then the other upstairs area, I probably what? Wait, what, Zophie? The high poly arc model? No, I have not. Oh, a high poly version of the Void Portal. Oh, I think I've seen that. I think you showed me it not that long ago, actually. Okay, I kind of want to see what this looks like. Let's see if this is a good decoration for this area. RJ, it's me, your only hair. For years I gaslit you into thinking your hair was bigger, but the truth is they are all me. And now to convince you, I will send this from every hair. What the fuck am I reading right now, dude? I hate it here, man. This is the worst. Alright, let's not, we're gonna switch over to Halo 3 ODST folders and stuff for now. We'll probably just mess around with our Halo 3 ODST stuff for the rest of the stream. We got a lot of Scarab stuff in it, it's sick as fuck. But we're getting a little bit of ODST in now. A little bit of spooky time. Schizo stream projecting RJ's thoughts. Dude, me personally, mentally healthy. I think. Probably. I would go with a hard probably on being mentally healthy. Some of these people in chat, I don't know, man. I don't know. Levels, custom, like 8, structure, 8, 5, boom! Commanded. I command you to import. Oh. Alright, let's see if this looks better. It should look better. Ms. Dono, by the way. Did I? No, I didn't. You're lying. I have easy access to the donos now. I can see every single dono that came in. Wrong. Fake news. Schizo again? Got him? You're just lying. There's nothing schizo about that. You're just fucking lying, dude. Come on, let me see. Let me see. Show me. Yeah, well, yeah, okay. I don't exist. I'm just watching the stream on a laptop under the table, based. Sounds cozy as hell. I'm just realizing I'm not putting portals down anywhere in these maps. Well, I did on the upper outer area, but not in this new. Oh! It despawned me. How does this look? Ooh, yeah, vibey, dude. I like this. It's kind of spooky in here with these big old concrete thingies. Or crete conch. Yeah, I'm fucking with it. It's kind of cool. That's spooky. I bet with some lights and stuff, it looked good in here. Definitely gotta add some like upper like railings. I like that we have vents though. The vents go hard. I'm as real as the copper wires in your wrist. That's fucking wild, dude. You know what I might be able to do though? I might take this. Can I do this? Let me try this. I'm gonna not use that for now. Go wow, because this is kind of like a thinner mini version of that same thing from before. New origin to no origin to geometry, please. Much better. Much better. Okay, that's not bad. I feel like that. Okay, that's pretty good. I got a little frame for the ceiling and stuff. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Decorating this up a little bit, I like it. I'm not going to worry too much about decorations. I'm going to put lots of smaller stuff in there in the future. What I really need to plan out next, I have this idea for a room. We already have the elevator that takes you down, which is a big plan that I was really enjoying. But next I wanted to do, I need puzzles that don't risk death, but like you have to like solve them to continue. One idea I have is like a platformer, not like an insane platformer, but just something that eats up a little bit of time, that's a little bit engaging, where essentially you have to like cross a gap. One that's not enough to damage you, because obviously I don't want people dying early. I only want people dying to the monster. Fun fact, you have plastic in your balls. You have plastic in every part of your body. Congrats, microplastics in the modern era have invaded every single part of your body. I love the future. The old interior reminded me of the old AVP Marine games. I think AVP Reloaded is the one I'm thinking of. It's a game, right? I'm not just like, no, maybe I'm schizo now. I think what I want to do, I have a middle room that goes in between these. Take these walls here, extrude scale into the middle. Put them like a little mini hallway. And then extrude again. Delete these faces, connect them in the middle. Extrude out. Extrude this, and this will be kind of like a facade as though it's like connected to that doorway there. Maybe somebody will piece it together and imagine that it's a real door. It's not. Okay, so I'll have like a center room here. I do want these hallways to continue. And they'll go to a completely separate area. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna end the hallway here. I'm gonna have locked doors on either side there, and the only way to progress will be going through the middle here. Look in stream chat. What's in stream chat? Is there anything cool? Oh, is it the high poly arc? I bet it's the high poly arc. Oh, it is the high poly arc portal. It goes crazy. That's the Halo 3 one, right? Damn, that thing looks amazing. What the fuck? There's so much detail. I wonder how that like compares to the Halo 2 one from that dig site level that they released. That does look sick as fuck. Because originally in Halo 2, before this turned into Arc Portal, it was just the Arc, and like you would have to like fight your way through scarabs and stuff as you like were working your way, walking on foot over the top of it. It's really sick though. Which is the E3 trailer one? Oh, that makes sense. No, I swear the E3 trailer one was like low poly. I'd have to go back and watch it. It's a completely different design though, as far as I can tell, right? Like the interior parts are like kind of pointed at the top. There's like two little like horn structures on them. I'm pretty sure that was it. Yeah, does it work? Does this have an armature or is it just the model? It must have an armature. Everything in the E3 trailer is high poly. Oh, interesting. I didn't know. No armature, sadly. Damn. But if you dig into there, though, there's like a bunch of like separated parts that you could individually animate. The fun thing about these little hallways that I'm adding here is you'll walk down them thinking that you can progress on either side, and you can't. And what I think I'm going to do, I'm going to extend them a little bit longer. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it so if you come all the way here, you'll trigger something that makes it so you can activate another trigger on the way back to scare the shit out of you. So if anybody decides to go all the way down the hallway, you know, you'll have a little bit of fun while you're there. Wow, wow, wow. I need my scale. Where's my scale model helper ODST? Where are you, sir? There you are. Put him in the room here. Okay, so the room's not like massive by any means. It's actually relatively small. It's like a medium-sized room. But what I want to do is I want to have a broken wall here. So you actually climb through the broken wall rather than going down there. So I will cut temporarily. I'll make a little square here. And I'll go like that. So that'll be like the thickness of the wall. And then I'll make the actual room on the other side here. What? No. Extrude. There. Okay. So we have like roughly the same sized room on the other side. I don't want to make it wider actually. I want to make like a big open area with like staircases and stuff. And you have to like just explore all of it. Like a really, really big, really, really wide area. I'll make the ceiling a little bit taller. How does that compare? Compares to like that room in scale. This needs to be bigger. I don't want to make it like too big, but I do want this to be like quite a large room here. This is going to have like a lot of separate side smaller rooms for you to explore and like creepy shit going on. The way out will be blocked for a time here. Will the monster be supernatural? Yes. The monster in this mod, I won't show it. I've already modeled what he looks like. I've even animated him a little bit. I won't be showing it on stream at all, but... Well, actually, I have shown it on stream. If you're careful and you have good eyes, you've already seen it. But it's very distant. But yeah. He essentially is supernatural, and he is the manifestation of the despair and frustrations of the people who have died, like the countless people who have died from the Covenant invasion. I sainted hymns? Yeah, I bet you have. And I will say, the monster is vaguely human. But way nastier. So Gravemind, no. Not the Flood or anything like that. You think of it more of as like a ghost. Or like a very physically real ghost. Alright, I want to put this in game and get a feel for the scale of everything I just built. I'm going to put down a couple more doors real fast before that, but I do want to get a sense of scale for this. We'll duplicate this door. Okay, these hallways need to be less thin. I can't even fit one of these doors at the end. Yeah, it's fine. We'll make another one at the end over here. And then we'll put one more door over here. This would be like, theoretically, once I build it, this will be like the exit door for this area that you actually have to get through after exploring like the entirety of this room. This room needs to be taller. This is too short. Okay, that should be good for now. Obviously, there's going to be a lot of stuff in this big room and in these hallways and things, but let's peek around, see the vibe of it. I just want to test for scale, like in-game. You know, screw up our ability to navigate this further is angled hallways. I will say, not all of the hallways are going to make sense. I wish Demon was here because he would really appreciate this. Some of the hallways are going to be nonsense. Some of them are physically impossible. Some, like, there will be non-Euclidean experiences in this. So long as I can effectively do it in the Halo engine anyway. Yes, literally cryptic non-Euclidean geometry. If I can figure out a way to make it effectively work in Halo 3 or ODST's engine, you will find those. It will confuse the fuck out of you, ideally. I used to work with non-Euclidean stuff in Portal 2's engine all the time because you can obviously do world space portals that are unrestricted to the actual portals themselves. Obviously, I can't do that in Halo, but I might be able to do it with map loading triggers to confuse the fuck out of people. Here's my last comment. You should pull some ambient sounds from SCP Containment Breach. Pretty sure most of the game uses stock sounds. It should be fine without any copyright stuff. I think we're good on sounds, to be honest. A lot of the stuff that's already in Halo 3 and Halo 3 ODST, plus some custom sounds that I've already recorded, I think things are pretty good. I will be increasing the ambience and the nastiness of everything though. All right, so let's see here. This is the experience. So you like come through, you got these hallways, they're all dark and spooky. Like, okay. Walk down through here, fuck, oh god, a really, really long hallway. You get to this point, you can't even see the end of it, but if you decide to continue walking down the hallway, you're like, oh, there's a door, is it open? You come up to it, nothing, you're like, okay, you turn back around. As you turn back around, boom! You're punished for going to that door. It'll be on both sides. Then you come into here, find like a small side room, there'll be a little door there too. You're like, okay, what's up with this? I may include, I don't want this to all be a walking simulator, so I'll probably include something more interesting in here, some environmental storytelling. This is so tiny, holy shit. Okay, this room is a good size though. This is actually the size of the room I wanted. It's really, really big. I think bigger than even the warehouse on the surface. This is a tiny ass doorway I made though. I can't believe I haven't fit through it. But this is not going to be a doorway. This is actually going to be a crack in the wall with like rubble and stuff around it. That's good. The scaling of it's not bad. It's not bad. Yeah, I think compared to the warehouse up here, I think that room down there is even bigger. Okay, give me 1 sec. I'm going to use the restroom super, super quickly. I'll be right back. See what you said, Adam? That's already something. I'm not going to spoil it, but yeah. I'll be right back. Your chair content is over. Over and done with. I'm back now. Okay. Let us continue on our spooky, terrifying journey. I don't want to go too classic horror game, but I wanted to make this kind of like a jail cell almost, right? Like a jail layout. You have like a staircase that kind of goes up here on the sides. Oh wait, even better. Hold on, I have an asset just for this. Hold up. Where is it? Not these. These are good though. I gotta see how these look. Little water puddles. And I love this. The textures are so funny. This is called Voy, as in the mission Voy, and it's called a metal doodad. I found these little circles on the wall as well that were literally just called glory holes. Is that it? No, that's a... Wait, what is this? Sewer... Oh, it's a sewer light. I gotta be using these soon. Jail cell or holding cell are the ones different implication than the other. Without revealing too much about my plans for the story of the mod, I want to include... Shit, wait, I need this. I'm gonna put these all around the walls. Maybe not the lights. I'll try this out, though. See how this looks. Is that everything I want from that? Yeah. I'm gonna try this for the aesthetic. These are from the big round hallways on Crow's Nest. I want to try yoinking these into part of the level here. See if I can make them fit. I don't necessarily want the giant curved lights on the ceiling, but maybe. Dum, dum. This is a banger soundtrack. I think what I'll do, I will take these and these. I'll duplicate it one time over here. And then... Now, you know what? I lied. I'm going to move all of them over to the other side of the room. No, I lied again. Enter this up here. Pretty good. And then I'll delete that one. I just want it in the center of the room, I think. When do we get to see the flood butthole again? Why? You're very interested in that. Suspiciously so. You know you can spawn them in Ultimate Forge right now. Like, I dropped that update to the test version. Throwing that out there. Just letting you know. A little bit of information. Okay, that's looking good. So now we got these things on both sides of the walls. So now this room is going to look a little bit more impressive overall. Happy about that. Is there something that has inspired you to make this horror mod? I just love horror, and I feel that... And I love seeing people play horror mods, and I want to contribute to that. I also feel that horror is extremely challenging to do, and... it gets done poorly a lot, and I get mad looking at bad horror mods. I feel like it's really not insanely challenging to make like a good horror mod. Oh, brain blast. Sorry, I gotta grab something over here. Where is it? Down here? No. Where is it? Is it here? No, those are my fences. Oh, they're down here. That's the ducts. What I'm looking for is this. Perfect. Okay. Okay. I want this. 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 And not the ladder. Okay, so my plan is for this really big room over here. On this upper area, I want to have these large panels, and I want them to give you a really uncomfortable feeling. Didak, thank you for the super chat! This monster is his Shrek, in case y'all missed it. What does that mean? What does that mean? Crust what? That's an insane thing to say. If Forge had blundered Sapien key bindings, I'd be able to use it. Yeah, I mean, that would be nice. It'd be really cool if it did. Oh, these are just such small platforms. I don't want to, like, increase their size because it wouldn't really make a lot of sense, but... I don't want to spam these around because it'll be expensive. I think these are, like, extremely dense, polygonally speaking. I might join some of these together so that it saves a little bit. But I like, this is a really big room, and having walkways like high up would make it kind of uncomfortable. Although the ceiling became way too tall. Let me shrink it down a bit. No room for error room, yeah. When it comes to this mod, there is no room for error. One thing about this mod is I do want it, in a sense, to be a showcase of my abilities as like a mapper and a modder. Not that it's going to be anything insanely impressive, but I want to go pretty hard on it to ideally just showcase my abilities a bit. Okay, I want to put this in game and see how it looks. I really don't like that I had to spam the fuck out of these, though. These are expensive. Each one of these things, like 100 triangles, each one of these, 500. This is just going to bloat the fuck out of this whole thing. Actually, all of these can be render only now that I think about it. Is there a render only thingy I can put on... Hold on. Render... Is there... I know it's a material thing, but can I also make something render only? Star. Okay, sick. Yeah, these are going to be render only. That should save on a lot of stuff. Grab all of these. I'm just going to select them all again. God damn it. Yeah, since no player is ever going to be up here to interact with these, and they're just for, like, set dressing, essentially, and for making you extremely uncomfortable, I will make them all render only, which should help optimize them a lot. And what is it? Oh, there's another one. another symbol here. The arrow. What does that arrow do? That arrow is apparently non-existent here. What? What is that? Whatever. If I don't know what it does, then it's fine. And the plus is for pathfinding. Alright, so we'll do a couple things here. The question mark is for light object per vertex. We'll keep that. And the dash is for not pathfinding. Then here's how we're going to do this. We're going to grab all of these objects here. Can I not control F2 on these? What's going on? Alright, so we're going to find and replace the percent, which gives it its usual name. So now that's got that. We're going to find this symbol and replace it with nothing. And then the plus is a static pathfinding prefix. We don't need that, so we're going to replace that. And the dash, we're also going to replace with nothing. Some of these have certain prefix and stuff. Anyway, long story short, it's good now. It's optimized. Sorry, I wasn't reading chat for a second while I was doing all that crap. I think there's too many of these. I think this is too large. Let me put it in game and see how it looks. We'll export this real quick. 12.5 megabytes. This is gonna skyrocket the file size, I think. Oh, it's not too bad. Less bad than I thought it would be. Probably setting those to render only means like that I don't have to worry about anything. I can probably set a lot of this stuff to render only, actually. One deep underground for this one. Kind of crazy how far underground all this stuff is now. It's like hundreds of meters under the ground, even. You did jump pack brutes? That's kind of sick. Unload. Okay, I definitely forgot to import them, but this looks pretty good for this room. Forgot to drag them out of the assets box here. Whoops. Spam select again. Here we go. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Ta-da. Okay, that's everything. Try that again. Now it's actually going to explode the file size the way I expected it to. Oh, still, again, not as bad as I thought. But I'll see if I can optimize those. I might make this a separate BSP anyway. I think what I'll do likely is I'll make this area all the way to the elevator and the whole elevator shaft a BSP, and then starting at the bottom of the elevator shaft and onwards, this will become a completely separate BSP. In fact, I think I might just do that now, because it'll really help to save time. Make a new collection, grab all of these, put it into there. The 010. Drag this up to here. And I'll have to separate this out real quick. We have seams, right? Maybe not on this one? No, it seems separate. And we'll do this area here to here. All of this. Everything after. I'm gonna separate that out. And this. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. This is going to be map 010. Hide it real quick, and then all of this stuff here now is going to be a part of the new BSP. Grab all of that and put it in 010. Now we need to grab the seam right here. That's seam layer A05. I will duplicate this. What's its face orientation? Okay, like that. Rotate it at 90. I'm gonna drag it down to here. And this is basically gonna be the point that the map splits at. So to load another map and kind of stitch it together here. I'll probably make it when you get in the elevator. It'll load the next map. Hide these real quick so I can make sure I'm actually getting this correctly. Okay, so good seam there. We're gonna have our layer A005 on it, and then I'm gonna do this where I'm gonna duplicate it, and I'm gonna flip its stuff around. And this is gonna be the seam for our next map, 010. And this one is gonna get a material just like this, but it's gonna be a new one for this map, which is 010. Get rid of that. All right, so now we have the seams that connect our maps together. So this is now a brand new map. Very cool. The closest Ultimate Forge from completion. I would say I did like a rough estimate. I don't like to give out estimates because I always fail them. But we worked on the Scarab earlier for about 3 hours and make some actually really good progress on it. And when I mathed it out, considering I have to do the Condor plus finish the rest of the Scarab, that's probably like 2 weeks, then probably another week to finish all the remaining bugs, damage states, effects, stuff like that for all the vehicles. It's not even including the Falcata. I say like 3 weeks, but that's kind of the long estimate. I do think it'll probably be shorter than that, but time will tell. I really don't like giving out estimates because of those reasons, but we'll see. We'll see. All right, here's what we're going to do. We will export 005. This will shrink the file size really, really substantially. So we're gonna, yeah, we're down to 7.5 megabytes. Obviously, I'm gonna decorate this part of the level way more, so that'll look good. But then we're gonna go 010 here. What is this? Why is this on 010? It should be on 05. Export this to a 05 again. Go 010 here. So this is obviously the actual start of the map here. So this is our first new BSP in a while. And the beauty of separating these out into tons of BSPs is that I'll be able to make them a lot more dense and interesting. So we'll export this to layer A010. And now it is a way smaller map too. It's actually, it's already dense as fuck. Because of all the objects I've been spamming onto it. But that's good. That's good. So we'll re-import the upstairs, like, watery area. Should optimize it a lot. Oh, we gotta run structure seams again, actually. Hold on. Give the ODST a pill bottle named Stuff Rookie gave me. You just gotta, yeah, every time you see something scary, you just gotta chug it. I got cheeseburger. Hell yeah. Oh. And people can say what they want about McDonald's, but goddamn, I like it. All right, here we go. New layer 10. Brand new map, and we're gonna have to import it or add it to our the bees churger. Let's see. Will that continue importing? Should update the scenario that I'm opening right now in real time. Alright, there's our new BSP. We'll add it to the zone set real quick and we should be good. Like that, just enable it and go back in game. There it is! 3 maps all interconnected. Oh, it looks like the seam isn't good here. Let me see. Structure seams, will run it again. Those there's no issues, but there clearly is. Those are right here. Right here, seam plus seam layer 8010. That's correct. And under 5, we have this one, which also seems to be correct. Add that. I'm not seeing any seam errors at all. This shouldn't be. Oh, you know what? I know what's going on. We gotta triangulate it like that. Yeah. This is a classic error. Ethereal, thank you for the 420!
Hi RJ, it's me, your secret barber.
Oh no.
For years your parents have paid me under the table to sneak into your room
My
while
parents?
you're sleeping to apply and maintain your elaborate false hair. I just thought you should know.
Wow, so generous of you to announce that loudly on stream. Thank you so much for the 420, Ethereal. My very elaborate false hair here. It takes, you know, obviously it takes a lot to maintain this. What do you mean? Bro, people in the stream don't have eyeballs. It's crazy. I'd be embarrassed if I was wrong that many times in a row. So, fun fact, that'll probably help one person in chat in the future. If you're making seams for a map, combining 2 BSPs together, you have to triangulate it beforehand. You absolutely have to. Because if the triangles don't match perfectly, it will not work. It just straight up won't. I can't keep lying, RJ. I have to come clean. No, you don't! No, you don't. This is fine. Don't worry about it. You don't have to do that. Really generous. Really thoughtful of you. But no, the fuck you don't. Hello? I actually have no idea why this seam isn't working. This should work absolutely flawlessly. No part of this should be having issues. Can't be the seams, right? Like, everything it says is perfect. Am I in the wrong zone set? Like, no, we're on zone set all. I need to, like, reopen it in Sapien? What the fuck? I'm gonna have to turn on, like, I'm gonna have to turn on seam errors and, like, debug it. It should be, like, super easy, though. I have the correct name, layer 8 underscore 010. I didn't misname the seam or anything, did I? Yeah, that's correct. 100% correct. I'm not having errors up top, right? Like, Yeah, this works perfectly. No issues. Why is there an issue here? Huh. And this one is layer 0, 0. Everything is perfect. They connect flawlessly. I even triangulated them just to be safe. Huh? Alright, time to debug. Unmatched seam, it says. See, it says unmatched seam, right? It's saying unmatched seam. However, this shit is straight up perfect. Huh. Alright, I've reattached everything on a layer 10 there. I export. Maybe there was like, maybe it was like slightly off or something. Maybe it was like some kind of error that I just didn't know about. That's snapped into place. Right there. Right there. Right there. Right there. Literally perfect. Will you be voice acting this mod? Only taking yes for an answer? I mean, inevitably, yeah. But it's not just going to be me. And it's not going to be like I'm talking or anything like that. I'm not going to like, I'm not a good enough voice actor that I would like record whole ass lines or anything like that. I feel like that would probably be like super cringe. But like maybe like whispers and things like that. You'll be doing internal anime monologues for the mod. Yeah, door opens and I'm like, ugh, did I do that? I didn't even notice. I gotta get back to my village soon. Be really sick. Not paying attention? What do you mean? You're just shitposting in chat, and I'm trying to make stuff. I'm just gonna ignore you. I don't fucking want to read what you're saying right now, so I'm just gonna fucking ignore you. Clipped and saved. That's going in. Thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you. Come on, get this thing in. I want to see. I just want my maps to connect. Tired of waiting. Oh, wait, did it fixed? It worked! I must have made some kind of error when I originally set up the scene. But now, we are very good. Hopefully. Because it worked now. But we'll see. I really like this room. It's cool. I didn't break it with that. No, we're still good. Okay, that's connected. That's connected. Everything's good. We're good. We're good.
Hey
we're
Drake,
good.
you're able to compare the Bungie versus Blur topology you were talking about earlier. P.S. I used to act. If you need a voice, let me know. Smile.
I may. Thank you very much for the 2, Jank. You said it. Am I able to compare Bungie? I don't have the Blur topology. Everything Blur related is either given to people who have like access to that kind of stuff allowed, or it's from the dig site league. And I have never asked anybody to get permission for that, so if I wanted to get anything, it would be from the dig site league. And that's fucking not allowed at all, so I unfortunately cannot give you a comparison. I am afraid to say. I'm sorry for this. Will Green Knight be voice acting your annoying sidekick creature character? Yeah, as you walk through this map, you're gonna have this little like blob cat-looking thing named Screegus. voiced by Green. He's like, yeah, man, maybe you should like keep walking ahead, dude. Gonna be awesome. All right, let's take the elevator. Wait! Turning the volume down on this shit. It's so loud. All right. Now, obviously, Skrigus isn't implemented yet. He's the comic relief. As you're about to get jump scared, he'll go. Or every time you do, he'll go, wow, that sure was freaking scary. Really just to immerse you in the mob to the maximum. I like these high vaulted ceilings. The height of this feels good too. This will be a crack in the wall as well. Oh yeah, you know what? I like that up there. That feels creepy as shit. I'll probably only have it on one side though. The other one I'll leave empty. Yeah, this is good. This is good. I'm gonna make a second floor that you'll be able to walk up though. So this room's not just gonna be like entirely. Actually, I've just thought of something, and it's gonna be a banger. So never mind. Let me lend you my horrible accent and low mic quality. I appreciate the offer, but I'm gonna have to go with a no on that one. But I appreciate the offer still. Well, now that we don't have to re-import a gigantic map a gazillion more times, I can actually continue working on this area. So that's pretty sick. Yeah, we'll go ahead and you know what? I probably should like do a little bit of fixing and UVing and decorating on the old elevator BSP here, because for the most part it's relatively complete except for this area down here connecting to the elevator, the new area. Go ahead and select that, go to UV editing mode, jump over here, and now we can actually see the textures. I'm gonna start by just getting the walls UV'd. Grab that, make sure it's assigned to that. Unwrap it, jump down to here. Ow. I'll do concrete C for this one. This is the green wall, right? No, that's not it. Is it concrete A? No. Concrete C? Concrete B? What has the green on it? Do we ever not have a... Oh, concrete E. Okay, this is what I was after. Yeah. Good. Did I use concrete E on the surface? No, I used the blue. So concrete E will be new. Okay, good. Good. Unwrap, rotate, -90, scale up from the... Okay. We got one wall there, so I'm going to pin those UVs. And then using those, I'm going to select the rest of the walls over here. And then all of these here. There we go. All assigned. There we go. We got our walls textured. I don't want to be too pushy about this. The AI is having some boarding bug on huge grass that doesn't know if it works, so they'll be able to pilot vehicles. What is the bug? Right now they cannot pilot vehicles and stuff, but I'm having a hotfix that will come out that should be a big improvement on their AI overall. Right now they are just not, they're straight up not working correctly. Something I overlooked when I pushed out the update. I'll hopefully have it done in a day or two though. It's actually a pretty easy fix. this. And I'm gonna pin its UVs. I'm gonna grab these again for the roof. They're not that. This. Do a little unwrapping. Get a little silly with it. The roof separately, but all this plus this. Okay, there we go. The floor is now consistent. Grab these. We can do just like a basic unwrap on those. Bring it to the floor in scale. I think scale 3 is accurate. Yeah. There we go. Fine and dandy. This room now has UV'd walls and stuff, so that's neat. I do want to add in the concrete bricks that I use in the ceiling, though. I genuinely think these are really nice. They break up the monotony of like the ceiling and the rooms and stuff quite a bit. I'm gonna go ahead and add those. This one's really good to use. I will duplicate it. Rotate it. I'm gonna do the hallway here first. Ensure that we have our very important tool on. Correct face attributes. And that will prevent stuff from like breaking weirdly. Alright, we'll bring this down into position here. Move it to there. It won't do it here. Perhaps we can go like that. Oh, my bad. I didn't realize I was muted. I came back. Rise. How the hell are cutscenes called? They have to be called. It might be in a different script document. Missions often have multiple. I checked them all. They'll be in there somewhere. This little room's look a little bit better. Let me double check. We got UVs on everything, right? Oh, this wall's missing UVs. All of these walls are missing UVs. What the fuck? I'll do an unwrap. Or we'll do a project from view for this. And we'll do just a regular unwrap for these. Make sure they're all in the right material as well. They should be already, but we'll see. When it comes to our little triangles here, you grab all these and all these. We'll do one at a time, I suppose. Scale them up big time. Nice, not bad. We'll do the same thing over here. That much, Pep? I got a mush. He was crying to come in. Hi, mush. Mush. I want them fries. It's mush this time. He's also a little beggar. I'm gonna sit there. I'll look up at you. I'm gonna steal all your food. Who's mush? Who's mush? I'm mushy. Mushy, mushy. And some cuter. He makes it extremely challenging to get anything done. Mush, you checking out the fries, huh, buddy? Little monster, huh? Love the cat. He's so cute, dude. Look at him. He wants French fries. You want French fries, buddy? Oh, he got one. He got one. He's munching. Oh, he took the rest. He's munching like crazy right now. That's all he gets, though. This is supreme human food. Do that, though? Yeah. Dafigato. Wait, real Skaboodly! It took me a second. Is this backwards? Yeah, this is backwards. That's where Rejected's hair went to, his heart. Oh. How much? How much? Mush is being an indecisive cat. Ooh, I just got deja vu. I haven't had that in a while. Wait, are these flipped? They might be flipped. That one has the streaks going down. Well, that one does too. Never mind, I don't know. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. We got our hallway though. It's got textures and stuff. In fact, I want to throw this in real quick. Let's see how our new textured hallways and stuff look. Hopefully, it'll bring a bit of a semblance of finishedness to this area. There's still a lot of like decorating and stuff I need to do, especially when it comes to this room here. I want to do a little bit of fun decoration down in this hallway, but especially this room. I did a little bit of decorating, but it needs some more, frankly. Wait for the transformation. Hey, welcome to content. Thank you so much for the 420.
This she hard ass since your new UI and stuff. Never lets me tip when I want to frowns.
What? It's hard as fuck. New UI. Thank you. I appreciate it. I want to improve it even more. I haven't worked on it in a little while. We got a little complacent with it, but there's still so much more I want to do and enhance. Thank you so much, though. Never lets me tip when I want to. What does that mean? Got it to work, though? Oh. Sorry, I know it's like a new setup for anybody who wants a tip. It's like a whole new thing, but it's, I think, way better, personally. Me, personally, I do think it's way better. Oh, yeah, this room looks good. But thank you. I really appreciate it. I worked really hard. I designed it all myself. Okay. I don't have a graphic artist. I did it myself. All the animations, all a little Photoshop. Not that it's anything insanely impressive, but I'm a little bit proud of it. And it keeps redirecting into loopholes. Oh, that's the worst. I fucking hate that. Theoretically, when I want to read manhwas, there are no official translations for some of them. So, at the end of the day, I have to go to these random websites to read them, and they like to redirect you to the most annoying shit every single chapter, and it drives me insane. I'm around, I'm always so close to a 500. Oh, true, actually. We're really close to the tip goal. Wow, I really did not look at that like at all today. That's unusual for me. Thank you guys. That's crazy that we went to the tip goal. We've like been getting like $2 a stream for the past like several streams. Though to be fair, I've been doing like mostly the horror mod. Jesus, that startled me. Okay, we do need to do the giant shaft now. So we're gonna take a look at what's going on there. I think I gotta open up my... Gotta open up the actual map of Crow's Nest. Because I want to use the textures there. I bet it has like a pretty nice one. This is not the place for intelligent conversation. Herb, actually, I'm a very intelligent, high intellect individual, so I don't appreciate you saying that on my behalf. Now, what textures do you use? Base, human base, concrete wall. That's it? That's all it uses? It's just base, human base, concrete wall. Alright, fuck it. I'll give this material a try. No clue what it looks like, but we'll find out, I guess. Fix our material names. A little bit of that. Wow. Hit that up. Unwrap it. Tall part. Yeah, no, that's correct. Why is it so fucking scrambled? Give me just like a regular ass square texture, please. Thank you. Okay, yeah, it was correct then. Okay, there we go. So wait, now that I have that, I'm going to pin all those UVs. I'm going to select the rest of the sides. Look. And then the rest of the sides of it. Here, here. I lied. There, there. And then we can unwrap. A critical error. Now we unwrap. And then I'll pin this side. And then use that to unwrap these. Now. Okay, and that's the Mush, you just scared the shit out of. He's in the corner of the room right now. He just sneezed, and I forgot he was in here. It scared the fuck out of me. I'm fine. All right, this looks good. Already 4 hours long. We're at like, oh yeah, 4 hours, 15 minutes. I'm having fun today. We did the Scarab. I was really enjoying that. And then I get to do the horror mod again. It's fucking dope. I love it. I do need to decide what to put in this bottom room here. Not entirely sure yet. I want to add like something here, probably like the elevator control panel. What did I miss? We did a bunch of work on the Halo 3 E3 2007 Scarab, Halo Wars E3 Scarab. Got like a core in it. Did the entire interior textures. They're all done. Designed like a little core holder. Might change it. Don't love it, but it's been good. A lot of progress on the Scarab, and now I am deep into work on the spooky mod. We have a giant new area down low. Want a view on it? Sure. I'll put it up in the background. Hey, Mush. I'll load that up in the background. In the meantime, now that we have the elevator shaft textured, Miss Noah crashing out and becoming a YouTube mod. Did I miss it? Did I really miss it? Oh shit, that was the wrong map. Am I gonna update Huger guys? Yeah. The new update's out, but it has some issues that I did not mean to leave in. So I need to very much need to do some fixes to it. What's the cat doing? He's chilling, doing mush stuff. Mush! You want out? Alright, we'll have our elevator shaft here in a sec, which should hopefully look good. I have no idea if it will. I don't even know what this texture looks like. Cats are planning world domination, starting with him. The only thing Mushy wants to dominate is his brother, Boopy. Little freak about it. Oh yeah, that looks good. That looks really good. I like that. There's a part of this elevator sequence that I haven't done yet, which is, you see these little... I wasn't originally going to use the texture, but now that the texture has these cool clear slots in it, there's going to be some clear slots as you go down that are open with like rooms and stuff. And there's going to be some things there. And you're going to see them. Is a horror mod main protagonist a rookie? No, he's another different unnamed ODST. Is the big Ultimate Forge update out yet? It's still in testing? It's still in testing. It's making really good progress, but it unfortunately still is in testing. I got the E3 Scarab really good progress on it today, which is a big thing that we need to get Ultimate Forge completely done. I was very excited about it. The horror mod? Yeah, this is the horror mod. It doesn't look that good right now because I don't have any lights baked, but it's a little bit involved, a little bit in depth. It looks a lot better when the lighting is baked. It's very dramatic. You got lights shining there and all around. Things are a lot darker and spookier. It's good. Should be a test subject when it comes to modding. I am my own test subject. Yeah, the mod's looking good. I can light bake, but it would just take like 10-ish minutes to do. It makes everything look a lot nicer, but yeah. It's not too bad so far. We're making good progress. A lot of spooky stuff that can happen. Every day from Ultimate Force today? Yeah, the Scarab, the E3 Scarab. We got a lot of work done. Speaking of which, I bet it's done loading. It is. Here, 20804. Here is the E3 Scarab. So we did the interior today. So now the entire upper area here, honestly, there's a lot of panel lines. I kind of want to go in and add a little bit more detail later on. But the entire interior is now textured. Dishonored American! 25 months! Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Greetings, Rejected. How's it going? It's going good. I got a really big thing out of the way for Ultimate Forge that I was not necessarily in love with, which was doing the E3 Scarab textures and stuff. But I had a lot of fun with it. We got it done today. And now I'm working on the horror mod just to take a break from it. But yeah, I think it looks pretty decent. The interior of the E3 Scarab is pretty nice. Oh yeah, then we added this. I don't know if I love this. The core is like a mini version of the Halo 3 Scarab core with like some extra bits on it. I really don't think I love it, but got more levels. Yeah, the interior has, yeah, like this floor where you get sucked up from. There's like the driver's seat and like, oh, we added new little objects and stuff to it. Once you go up the back, I mean, I like that there's actually a texture here. I like there's actually texture here. But yeah, then the core is going to be right here. I probably am going to change this up quite a bit. It needs to look more impressive. It needs to have like a glowing shield around it and some other stuff. But once you shoot this, you know, it'll take down the Scarab. Does it have the side cannons? If you're talking about these, not yet, but the next thing I'm going to do for the interior, probably tomorrow, is I'm going to hook up some like pipes, like 3D pipes. I'm going to model them and like have them connect to a little machine over here. And then maybe like dangle them from the ceiling to make it kind of like wow, wow. And then once I do that, I will actually make it a functioning weapon, which I think will look pretty cool. I do feel it. See, like it's directly connected right there. Is there a grav lift for when it goes down? Yeah, it'll connect to right here. I actually do need to add in a little texture model area right here for directly where the grav lift goes. I also think, I still have it closed up on the outside, but this area here, I may actually just leave permanently open. For the sake of like multiplayer and stuff, and lighting and consistency, I think it would be good to just have that permanently open at all times. I think it would look pretty good. And then obviously the grav lift would come down when there's nobody driving it, so that way you can get into it. And the grav lift would also come down when you actually shoot its legs and buckle it as well. So like I shoot it and I keep shooting it, and then it starts to go down. So then, you know, like it would go down, the grav lift would turn on, and then you'd be able to like run over to it. It's going like boop, boop, boop. You jump on over. You get slurped right up into it, and then you're inside. Like a raven here. It's not looking so good in here. So like, all right, let's fuck it up. Let's fuck it up. Powerful AR. Yeah, made the bullets myself. But yeah, that's how that goes. So, getting really good progress. And then of course, it still just looks awesome. So there's that. Controller plugged in so I can use the camera. Oh yeah, this isn't new, but a little while ago I updated the turret to have like a little glowy base and stuff on it. Looks pretty rad. So watching your streams, do you stream on YouTube every day or every other day? I'm only getting notifications every other day. It's a little bit random. I try to stream every day, but usually on average I'd say it's like every other day. So fun. The cannon cooldown is so fucking sick. I know, I love it. It's so fucking cool. I spent way too much time animating it and doing the effects, but it was so worth it. Let me in. Yeah. I've seen this too many times to count. Go! Yeah, anyway, I'm really excited for this thing. I want to do a Scarab hunt mod with it instead of the Halo 2 Scarab because I think this one's spookier. Is it going to be the main boss in my spooky mod? No, it's not going to be the main boss in my spooky mod. I already have the main boss in my spooky mod, but I can't show it. It's a spoiler. I don't, as much as I want to be able to show the spooky guy, unless it happens accidentally on stream, I am not going to be showing him. He is a bit of a secret. I'm happy to develop the mod and work on this. Is it the Headless Horseman from TF2? How'd you know? He's probably lurking around there somewhere. Able to make the HUD an equipable heartbeat center for the player to use on it. I don't know what I'm going to do for the HUD yet, because obviously your play as an ODST. I was debating, like, oh, maybe you throw your helmet off at the beginning of the game, but then I'm like, okay, well, if your helmet's off, how are you going to use, like, a night vision mode like this? So, truly, I don't fucking know yet. I haven't quite figured that one out. I think it's probably just going to be the helmet's going to stay on, but the helmet's going to be insanely damaged. I'll remove, like, grenade indicators and stuff like that, and then maybe when the night vision comes on, the HUD, like... Ooh, actually, I just had an idea. I got to try something really quickly. There is a thingy for this. Objects. Characters. Only Recon. FX. Vision mode. There's a really cool thing you can do in ODST. For screen effects, they got massively upgraded in ODST, but one that I have is HUD fade. I'm going to do 0.75. Because right now the HUD fades completely, but if I do that, I'm going to do 0.95. You can make the HUD still there, but just like barely. I think it's better if the HUD goes completely off, though, to be honest. Ever make picking up vehicle mechanic usable thing on the Pelicans? Only in like campaign scripted locations and stuff. Doing it in multiplayer doesn't seem to be possible, sadly. At least if you have Forge. Like, you could get it working in multiplayer if it was on Pelicans that, like... I think even if it gets destroyed once, it probably would stop working. No, actually, you could do a script that checks for when it dies and then resets it. Probably. I don't know. I'd have to double check the scripts and see if there's a script for it. 100% no HUD? Yeah, that's what I want to do. I'm also thinking, like, you probably start... well, one thing I'm going to do for sure is, like, the camera effect where it's really dark and gloomy. Right now it's tied to the night vision, but I'm going to make that a permanent effect on the entire map. And then when you turn on night vision, it's just going to desaturate and zoom in a little bit more. Other than that, like, it's going to be, like, pretty normal without it. Can you take a script from Halo 1 and put it in another game? Yeah, probably. I mean, scripts change, so you might have to swap some stuff out, but for the most part, it shouldn't be a challenge. I use some Halo 1 scripts from Cold Snap on my Halo 2 Extinction mod, and I use that for vehicle teleporters. I obviously edited it a little bit, but it still works. This main functionality still worked. The desaturation zoom should be default? Yeah. And then I think the flashlight will be separate. To be honest, you can check every game's scripts of what's allowed and what's not. And if you try to just throw a script in there and try to compile it, Sapien will tell you that you'll have an error. It's going to be, you had an error on this line at this place. This is the specifics of the error, and then you can go check it out and see what the actual issue is. And I really want to bake lighting, but I don't really have any lights like properly done. Was the info of this ODSC? He's unnamed. He's just simply he's the protagonist of this mod. But when you landed, obviously everybody got knocked off course. I don't have the water set up here, so don't mind it. That's New Mombasa over there. As you can see, you're across like the river, the waterway. That's the Mombasa streets, and obviously that's where like the ship did its thing. That knocked you off course, and you're in Old Mombasa over here. So this map takes place in Old Mombasa. So you come flying off course in Old Mombasa, you crash down here, you're in a pile of rubble, but when you hit the ground, you are concussed, and you are just out cold for several days. So by the time you wake up, it's all over. Everyone's already dead. So you're obviously severely concussed, and you don't know where anything is, what the hell's going on, and you're just kind of going. The Covenant have destroyed the city. People are dying. The UNSC is losing. It's a really bad... And the key point to take away from all of this is that at this point in time, millions of innocent civilians have already died to the hands of the Covenant and just been blasted apart by plasma fire. And this mod explores what maybe that horrible feeling, all of the awfulness that goes along with that mass murder and like basically genocide of the civilians in New Mombasa. What if that feeling manifested? And what if a poor ODST was on the receiving end of it? And all the anger was directed at you, all the suffering, all the awfulness. What might that look like? Have the automatic pistol to defend yourself? Absolutely not, no. One, there's a lot of things that I don't like about certain horror games. One, if you have a gun or a way to defend yourself, you are way less scared. Two, if you die at any point, you're going to be way less scared because suddenly the fear of death is realized, and then you're like, oh, okay, now I just like have to keep going. So I'm not going to be letting the player die at any point. You can't even jump in this pit. I made sure of it. You won't die. You won't have... Amnesia the Bunker disagrees. I lost a lot of my fear at Amnesia the Bunker the first time I died. I died, and then I was like, okay, well, this is less scary. It continued to be scary after, but I was a lot less scared. I gained a ton more confidence the first time I died. I was like, damn, okay. So I'm going to focus like almost entirely on tension building. Tiny jump scares. Like minor ones like this. And waiting until the best possible moment to actually scare the player. And I don't ever want the player... I want the player to feel like they're at risk of dying, but I don't want to actually kill them. Like, the player should be able to die only if they're absolutely stupid and actually just, like, lose. So my goal when designing the map is going to be making sure that there's always a way out. This area is specifically designed not to have a way out, but that's on purpose because I'm setting up a scare for this hallway. But you don't have to worry about that because you're never going to be chased over here by the monster at any point. So there's always going to be a way out. That means you should never be dumb enough. Like, my level design will make it so you always have somewhere to go, some place to run. And if you can't run somewhere, then you can hide somewhere. What I'm probably going to do... By probably, I mean I am. I'm going to do a hide mechanic. Where I'm going to create a vehicle. Basically, you're going to be able to hide inside, like, lockers. There's a lot of games that do that. Yes, literally vehicles set up to be lockers, Tombo. Exactly that. Dead by Daylight? Yeah, but like first person, you're stuck inside. The trouble is, I think I'm going to have to... I'm going to leave the HUD. But But I'm gonna have to like manually delete the HUD basically, because obviously you still need text to appear on screen, and if I do this, if I use the camera effect, the HUD completely disappears. I think I have a thing set up here, a prompt if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it says hold E to open door from when I placed this a long time ago. But if I use this effect, it completely removes it. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have the HUD be basically nuked. There's not gonna be anything on it except what is absolutely required. Blind skull. I'm not gonna have to. I don't want to force the player to have like a blind skull or anything. I'm just gonna manually make sure that it's good. But yeah. Anyway, let's continue. There's still a lot more I want to do for all this. So this place looks good. Going all the way down the elevator shaft also looks good. What I do need, though, is to texture this area. I'm not going to do it yet, because everything's still really work in progress, but I suppose it wouldn't hurt. I need some decision-making time now. The player have a fist? No. That is one really critical thing to me. You will have nothing. You will just have nothing. Good luck. Good fucking luck. That, by having nothing, though, you are given this awful, awful feeling of helplessness, which I love. You should ideally feel extremely helpless and terrified at all times in this mod. I'm going to remove the HUD fade effect from this, but I'm going to have to manually... What do you guys think? I'm thinking I'm just going to completely remove the HUD. Walking Simulator, Death Stranded, and ODST story. I'm going to make sure it's not just a walking simulator. You are, for example, these doors are going to become interactable. I'm not going to make it... How do I put this? I'm not going to make them automatic in the end. Right now, they just automatically open. But as you can tell by this little prompt here that appears, I'm going to make it so the player has to, like, open doors and stuff. I wasn't probably going to change the color of the HUD. I'll just make it white. Alright, so anyway, this is... Where's my ODST recon? No, my ODST haunted. Here we go. So I'm going to remove... I'm going to gut like 90% of the HUD. Let's go to our ODST. Yeah, so he's using the ODST recon HUD. I'm just going to duplicate the ODST recon HUD, and I'm going to call it the ODST haunted, because that was my early prototype name. No HUD cut everything? Yeah, I mean, that's the point. But the reason I'm not doing it through the screen effect is because I need the hold E to open door prompt to still be able to be seen on screen. You accidentally touched an electric fence? That shit hurts, dude. God damn. Gun game. Okay, so a bunch of achievement stuff. The compass, survival state, campaign, player training, binoculars. Oh, wait, binoculars. ODST doesn't even have binoculars. Is it because I don't have a gun? I don't see any binoculars when I zoom in. Let me check that real quick. Maybe there's something I can do. Binoculars. I'm so sure that this is supposed to be a thing. Binoculars, wide full screen. Maybe there's like, there might be a state thing that I just like need a weapon in hand. Yeah, okay, there's a bunch of widgets for it. Okay, so it needs to be full screen, PDA inactive. I don't know, that's weird. I just don't see anything for it. But I'm gonna nuke like 90% of this. I don't think there's anything I really want here. I love that they just have a thing for the ARG and ODST as like flags and stuff. That's pretty cool. But yeah. Oh wait, you know, let me check one more time. Binoculars, wide, full screen. I think there might be. I might have missed something for it. It might need like a has. It might have a has weapon thing that I looked past. Oh nope, doesn't seem so. All right, I'm gonna nuke everything, include. Oh yeah, unarmed crosshair as well. Get that out of here. We don't need a crosshair. Useless. I'm gonna repurpose the ARG stuff for secrets. I don't even remember what the ARG stuff looks like in game, but possibly, yeah. Okay, we delete the unarmed crosshair. It lags really bad. We save. There we go. No more crosshair. I'm very grateful for that. That crosshair was like the worst thing ever. Now I'm gonna delete all of the grenades as well. Does your brother play your mods? I don't think so. I don't think I've ever played. I want to play the mods with my brothers, but I don't think they've ever played them. I should invite them to play one day. That'd be really fun. Look at my suggestions. What did you say? Name the ODST Obadiah, Dawn, Star, Travison. What? Why? I'm gonna call him Kinkle Bahamas. Family sucks. My family does not suck. What the fuck? I love my family. I just never invited them to play. I keep to myself. Alright. Grenades will be gone in 3, 2, 1. Alright, no more grenades. Now the question is, do we remove the rest of the HUD? I think so. I think the HUD, if I could add HUD shake, because that would be really nice and immersive for this mod, I would, but I don't think there is a HUD shake on this. Main objective of this mod, scare the shit out of people and share a cool story. Remove the health bar and the compass. Yeah, that'd be good. If I could add HUD shake, I would keep this and maybe make it have like a much lower opacity. That would be cool. Dragons Raw, thank you for the 420! Tip jar complete!
Tip jar be complete.
Thank you so much! Thank you to everybody who helped complete the tip jar. I really appreciate it. Let's fucking go, dude! Hell yeah. For how many sessions there will be for this mod? It's pretty much gonna be a one-time playthrough thing. I'm gonna see if I can add a little bit of replayability to it. Randomness. I was experimenting with the idea of having it be possible to have a randomized playthrough, but we'll see. The bottom part of the HUD is annoying to me. Also, can we turn down the weapon flash? I mean the flashlight? I like the flashlight like this because it feels like that like night vision flashlight that's like over bright when you get right up close to stuff. It really mimics like a fake infrared light.
Tactical nuke!
Holy shit! Oh my god! That's insane! Are you fucking kidding me? How do I pronounce that? Unitas, thank you so much for the huge
Love
tip.
watching
What the
your
hell?
streams and want to spread some kindness. Have a good night and keep rocking on.
Holy shit, that's extremely kind. Thank you so much. Good god. Thank you. That was amazing. What the fuck? I'm glad you enjoy the streams. Thank you so fucking much. Oh, Unionist. Duh. I should have guessed that. Thank you. Thank you so fucking much. That was massive. What the fuck? You just doubled it instantly. For real. Thank you. Thank you. What? Good.
Damn, I jerked off, cooked dinner, took a shower,
Then
balanced
after
my checkbook, called my parents, spoke to my therapist, applied for a job, and jerked off again and you're still
Stop.
streaming.
Stop. Unionist was so nice and wholesome. And just like amazing. And you just... What the fuck was the timing on that? Thank you very much for that, Anthony. On top of you, just insanity. Holy shit. Holy shit. Why did... What is the timing on that? What the... Both of you, thank you. What's typing? Oh, that was you, Davy Jones. Thank you, Davy Jones. Thank you, Unionist. Wait, I mean that wasn't me. I hope you have an amazing, amazing rest of your night, Unionist, as well. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. That is beyond generous, seriously. Thank you. And thank you, Davy Jones, as well. Living your best life. Tips like that are so much better with stream elements. Yeah, I want to make it more interesting too. I want a lot of variety, and then I don't feel like I added enough variety yet. I'm not like satisfied with it, frankly. But it's fun when like the crazy ones come in. I forget because like that's so rare. It's like extremely, extremely rare. I completely forget about all that stuff. Damn, that was insane. What the fuck? That was wild. Have I done the 69 one? Not yet. I saw stream elements and my whole setup is broken. I'm completely creatively brain-trapped and don't know what theme to make my stream in. Help. I can't help you with the theme, because that's going to be you. But... it's a lot. I spent like 2 solid days just working on the stream, and then like hours and hours on other days like tweaking it and editing it and making it all work and working out the bugs. It was a lot. Oh, what the fuck? Rock is render only. Hello. Oops. New bug. Oh, right, we're doing the HUD before the insane tip came through. I was taking it back. Taking it back. We're rolling it back. I'm here. Whoa. Whoa. Help. Okay, I could probably get rid of... Yeah, I'll get rid of the vitality meter and the compass as well. Or maybe I could play with the vitality meter and like... Yeah, I'll think about it. I'll delete it for now, though. Have RGB HUD. I don't know about that. What I would like to do is maybe fake camera shake a little bit, if I can. Where's the... I need the compass. Get compass out of the way, too. Mr. Dropshock isn't going to be helmetless? Well, I originally wanted him to be helmetless, but then I was like, if he's helmetless, how the fuck is he going to have a night vision camera? I could transition it to a flashlight, but I like the staticky effect that comes from having the camera. I don't know how well it shows up on stream, frankly, but there's like a glitchy static effect on everything that I think is really nice. Oh, you're saying fake camera shake like recoil from a gun? I don't know if it's possible because... well, the thing is, I already have camera shake. ODST has a really great system where you can, like, create movement bobbing. You can see it as I walk, like, especially up close on objects. I already accentuated that. Made it a lot more, like, obvious. When you're running at full speed, your camera, like, bobs a lot. But I want the HUD to move as well, because the HUD feeling so static is kind of boring. And I think in a mod like this where I really want the player to be, like, immersed and feel close in the world, it would be kind of fun try that out, but I don't know if that's something I can do. I can try though. Hide the vitality meter and see if we could trigger the heartbeat when the health is low. Oh yeah, true. I could just hijack that and make the low health thing play to my advantage. Could delete some of the sounds for it and stuff too. Let me see though. Here's the middle bar. Oh god, there's so many. I forgot about this. Well, we'll just try this. Middle bar 720. Just like the actual main screen. It has animation data, so it can dim and dim lines on it. I can do external 1 and 2. Okay, what do I have for external 1? Is there anything I can use here? Is there anything relating to movement? And nothing relating to movement, but I could theoretically hack it. The arming meter, locking him out, shield recharge. But obviously, camera yaw and pitch is the thing. I don't know what SF is. I don't really think I'm going to be able to use anything in particular for this. I could try this. Camera pitch and camera yaw. I don't know if this is even worth it, but I'll try it. Okay, that just kind of broke it. Oops. Nah, I think I'll just remove it. Can you fix the visor mode when I put an MCC? It made the line slimmer. No, that's going to be shader related. It's possible to fix. I just don't do GLSL shaders, so I don't think I'd be able to fix it myself. But it is fixable through mods, yeah. You would have to just edit the shader itself. Yeah, I think I'm just going to remove the HUD lines completely. You static during hallucinations? Oh, I got plans. I got some plans. Don't you worry. Before I remove that, I'm going to quickly go to the HUD globals and change the color of text on the screen. See HUD globals. Player nav point, invincible shield, blah blah blah. Blip, custom on screen. Nav point normal. I'm not sure which one it would use. It's probably going to use like primary or something. Let me save these colors. Well, primary. I'll change that to white. Let's see if that changes the text color on the screen. It's not that. Push that back. Do the secondary here. Change that to white. Okay. I changed my HUD to white. I guess it uses it. This one's actually lighter. I'll change this one away. Maybe secondary? Oh, there we go. Okay, now the text is white. That's what I wanted. I wanted it when you... So now I'll remove the HUD, and the text when you open... asks like open stuff will just be completely white. Alright, time to nuke the HUD now. I'm just going to get rid of all the helmet, top, bottom, left, right, up, down. Okay, there we go. Wait for it. 3, 2. There we go. So now it looks like I have no HUD, but I can still see text prompts on the screen. I would like to move that. No, I guess that's fine at the bottom. You can hold E to open the door and blah, 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 blah. Cool. Let's see if I can script something for this. So we have E to open door. Let's make this happen for this door. I want to see if I can just make this work the way that I want to. So we have this control. This is an invisible switch. Name will be door, switch, warehouse, switch, door 01. No, switch, warehouse 01. Alright, so we have switch warehouse 01. And I have to check the HS stock for this, but if we take switch warehouse 01, and the name of this door here, this one, door warehouse 01. Switch warehouse 01, door warehouse 01. Both of these exist. I'm gonna pull up the map scripts real fast. Let's hit the lock button. It did. Let's see if I can find. Oh, nice. You can move a texture camera around. That actually could be really handy for me. Texture camera position. All right, device set position. Weapon enable Warthog chain gun light. Turns the trigger off for a weapon on and off. What? A weird one. Unit suspended stops gravity. There's so many funny things I've never seen here. Anyway, we have device set power, device get power, device set position. Wait, I don't have to do any of this. This already just works automatically. What am I doing? Switch warehouse 1 will be tied to position group door initial. Door warehouse 1. Be tied to position group door initial, and then we're going to make the door not operate automatically and does not close automatically. Save and refresh. Hold E. It opens. And it stays open. Good. Alright. And then what we actually want to do is device get position, and then I'm going to do this up here, make a new script continuous, and this is going to be called door warehouse 01, and we're going to make it say if they're not equals, probably not equals. If greater than? Device get position, door warehouse 01. .0. I'll do sleep until instead of if. Right, I can do that? Yeah, it's a comparator. Okay, sleep until greater than 0. So once that door gets some power, I'm going to do object, destroy, switch, warehouse 01. That's what it's called, right? Which warehouse 01, yeah. Let's see that, if that gives me any errors. Nope, no errors. Okay, and then give it a try. So once I activate this door by hitting the switch, hold E to open door, the text should immediately disappear. Nice. Okay, so the switch gets destroyed, so it no longer prompts me to open the door. How does it close now? Exactly. That's what I'm gonna do next. So what's gonna happen is I'm gonna have a trigger volume in here. And the moment you are in here, you walk past this line, call it trigger warehouse door 01. We'll do literally the simplest thing of all time. We'll do another sleep until, like this. Oh, you guys can't see. We'll do another sleep until in the same continuous function. Sleep until volume test players T door 01, except ours is going to be T warehouse door 01. So once a player is in this volume right here, we're going to do device. I'll just write it out. Device set position of door warehouse 01 to what would it be? 0.0. Okay, that's it. So now when we walk forward into there, it should close the door behind us. So we walk up, hold E to open door. We walk in, nothing, but then we walk through. Closes behind us, and it'll never open again, no matter what. Now the world is like interactable. Before the world wasn't really interactable and I was making stuff just kind of happen automatically, but now I can put controls and things down that will like test for stuff. I think what I'll likely end up doing is putting a little switch here that specifically you have to hit, because if you just press E to open door, it works though. It works. I think I'm going to do the exact same thing over here. Alright, anyway, controls, we're going to have this one. This is switch warehouse 01. We're going to make this one right here, up close to the door. Switch warehouse 02. Here's that one. And this one is going to be tied to a... We need a new device group for this. We're going to call this device group door warehouse door... That was door initial. The name of this group isn't really important. I'm just going to call it door initial 2. And then our control, this invisible switch here, is going to change the position group of door initial 2. And then our other door right here, this one, is going to be a part of that position group, door initial 2. So now we need to make it not operate automatically and not close automatically. So now this door functionally becomes useless unless I add scripts for it. So I'm going to do that. I should probably, is there sleep forever? Yeah, there should be sleep forever. Let me compile, make sure that works. Okay, it does. Excuse me. You make a trigger that changes enemy hostility to friendly then? Yeah, AIs have a ton of controls. Anything that you want to do with AI, you can do with AI. You can make them walk to specific positions. You can change their status, make it... It's like, that's what I'm going to be doing for the horror. I'm going to be doing heavy scripting on the monster. Like, when can he see the player? When does he appear? Does he change, like, to alert, to active? Like, for example, if I want to do a locker that you can go in, or like an object to hide behind or hide in, I need to be able to detect the player in those hidden places. And then, once I do that, it has a button in-game. Yeah, no, you can just trigger with a button. Anything that you can trigger with a button, you can script, like... You see, I'm detecting... whenever I press a button, and then anything that you can script in the entire game, you can trigger with a button press. Free real estate. Because all a button does is you have controls, aka buttons, and they are part of device groups. So all a control does is make a device group go from 0 to 1. So you can detect, oh, did the door initial 2, is it equal to 1, aka somebody pressed the button? Now activate infinite number of scripts that do whatever you want. I'll give the monster machine learning. Instead, what I'm going to do, since it's only going to be one enemy, I am going to be mapping out the entirety of the map with trigger volumes. So the map scripts will always know your location at any given time, aka the monster knows your location at any given time. Obviously, it would be super lame if it was just chasing you constantly. So instead of just knowing where you are all the time through scripts and following you, what I can do is I can use that constant knowledge of where the player is to my advantage to have the monster do all kinds of things. I can teleport it around the map to be at the perfect place to scare the shit out of you and literally do whatever I want. It's fantastic. Alright, I'm going to duplicate this. Oh, actually, before I can duplicate that script, I do need one more trigger volume. Put one right here. Probably move it down and out a little more. So whenever you touch this box, the door behind you will close. And this one is going to be called T Warehouse Door 02. And now I can literally take this entire script that I just wrote for the first door, give it a new name, check for the door warehouse 2, check for the switch door 02 and the trigger volume 02, and then set position for 2. That's it. Literally the exact same thing. Copy and paste it. Script compile errors. Door warehouse 2. Live until get position of door warehouse 2. Destroy switch warehouse 2. Volume test T warehouse door 02. Set position door warehouse 02. I must have misnamed something. I bet I didn't name the door. Yeah, I didn't. Door warehouse 02. Okay, now the script should work. There we go. Well, let's test it out. Does it work? Do we see the switch? Yes, hold E to open door. Switch disappears. We walk through. It stays open. We hit the switch to trigger it. It closes. Perfect. And now you are once again trapped. You cannot escape. I think what I'm going to have to do is to alert players to where things are active. I'm going to put down little lens flare effects. For example, this right here. I think this looks bad. I'm going to swap this out for a door control, and I'm going to make it you hit this to open the door there. So instead of just walking up to it and holding E to open the door, you'll hit like an actual switch to make the world feel a little more lived in. And then I'll have to have another one like right over here. You hit that, and then you'll be chilling. Oh, wait. No, the UVs are fine. Why does it look like that? I guess that's fine. Flood music. Alright. There, you can hold E to open door again. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, that was weird. Hold E to open door. You open it, switch disappears. You walk, door closes. Simple, effective, beautiful. Alright, very cool. Now, another one I want to do is actually for the elevator. You can call the elevator. I'll for now put the switch... Maybe I could rip a hole in the fence and you have to like crawl through it to activate the little light. Maybe use a sound mechanic for the monster. Oh, yeah. I'm going to be getting very creative with the monster. This is the beginning of the chase area where you're allowed to get chased around. Dragons, thank you for the 420! On the stream 420!
Do you think you can make a chance of the monster spawning in one of 3 different places and set up delays so every time you play it's different, adding to replayability?
Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. The monster will react to you if you make sounds and things. There'll be certain triggers you're going to have to hit that are going to like trigger the monster. Can the monster hear you? Absolutely. I haven't I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I haven't nailed down every aspect of the monster yet, but with scripting, knowing and being able to detect where the player is at any given time, and knowing the state of whatever the player is doing at any given time, I can use that information and feed it to the monster to have it react in any different amount of ways. Crouching makes you stealthy? Yeah. I could literally have trigger volumes that are at the perfect height for the player to not hit it when you're crouching. That will, and like, for example, I'm going to have certain areas where you can hide behind things where the monster cannot find you. I'm going to, since I'm not going to be able to have stuff pop up on screen, like I could, but obviously I removed the HUD, so I can't have HUD stuff pop up. I'm going to have like decals on the wall that say like hide and things like that. Like, I'm not going to do the whole fucking yellow arrows bullshit with the mod, but since I can't communicate via the HUD, I'm going to be communicating. I'm basically going to have to force the player to like look at different areas. And I'm going to have to find ways to make it obvious to players what they need to do without specifically popping stuff on screen, which means just like really carefully mapping out the first time that you need to do something in relation to the monster. If the monster isn't Shrek, I'm going to be sad. Hey, I'm not going to tell you what the monster is, so it could be Shrek. It could be Shrek. You never know. I do need to add some lights in here, I think. Alright, I think what I'm going to do for this area is I'm going to have a hole in the fence over here, and then you're going to have to walk in, and then there's going to be a little light here, and that's going to be the switch that activates the elevator door. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I wonder if there's an existing, like, lens flare effect. I might have to get my own effect scenery for this. I might have to make one. Let's see if I can do that. Oh, and then I could have, like, a red effect scenery, like, to show when it's triggered. Big brain time. Alright, I have an idea. The monster's a JPEG of Green Knight. Yeah, it'll just be a picture of him from his last stream. Just cropped out. It runs at like 500 million miles per hour like a Nextbot. Doesn't the sun give a lens flare? To cameras? Not entirely sure what you mean. Tags, FX, scenery FX. Let's just say fire. We'll do like a fire, large scenery, and effect scenery. Now, effect. I'm gonna steal all these. How does this? I forget how effect scenery works. Is it just a tag that has an effect on it? I don't remember how this works. Yeah, so there's a null model, and then, okay, then it just has an effect attached to it. Okay, cool. Cool. So we'll grab these two, scenery and effect. I'll take this into my levels, custom, layer 8. I'll make an effects folder in here. This is going to be light green. And then I'm going to hook these up. So I'll put the effect scenery into there. And I'm going to hook it up to... That's the model tag. I'll hook it up to here. Now, right now, this is a fire effect. So if I spawn this in game, it's going to be just fire. I want to spawn it in game, make sure it's working. So that'll be effect scenery. We're going to add tags, levels, custom, layer 8, FX, light green. Okay, there's our fire effect. But instead of fire, obviously, we want this to be like a little green light that like lets players know, oh, is this a switch that you can press? So I'm going to exclusively be using green lens flares, green lights, to let players know about marker. Okay, yeah, to let players know that you can like access something. So on the marker, blood music. On the marker, I'm going to add a lens flare. Where would a lens flare be? Maybe I can grab it from like the Banshee or something. Go objects, vehicles, Banshee, FX, running. It's going to be a lens flare. Yeah, boost lens flare. Or no, let's do Odd flare.lens. No, running lights.lens. Even better. Makes it even easier. I'm gonna regret this, but I'm gonna put light green. Light green. Put that in there. Alright, so let's see in game. Okay, there's a little lens flare. Color is going to be a very nice green. I didn't mean for it to be pulsing, but I kind of like that it is. It draws your eye to it pretty quickly. Let's say I have a fence that's broken here. I'll have to go into Blender and like model a hole in the fence. I had a custom flood theme. No. If you mean theme as in like music or anything, no. I'm not gonna do any theming like that. I'm gonna call this L Elevator 01. Or no, I'll call it L Elevator green. Yeah, I can call it green elevator. So anything that's going to be a green light, I'll just specifically call it green. I probably need a better texture for this thing because there's literally nothing on it that would imply it's just like a panel. That's not an E3 2007 Scarab, no, but this is. And it's got a core now, and it's got a full textured interior that looks kind of okay. But it's done on the inside. Look at that, look at all that fancy stuff. We textured it for hours. We added a core for hours. And now I'm working on the horror mod. Green Knight, green light, coincidence? Maybe he's been the inspiration all along. Will the AI crash the game if they go into a Vulture and non-vanilla vehicles all but Forge? Have you tested it? No, they shouldn't. That was a bug from before. I had some weird error with my AI, so I swapped them out for the vanilla Halo 3 AIs, and it fixed it. So they can't drive the modded vehicles right now, but in the future updates, I will allow them to do that. Well, the ones that they have animations for, at least certain vehicles, they won't be able to fly. Though I could give them a bit. It would just be really tedious to give every single one of them custom animations just for that stuff. Oof, that would be a lot. Calm down, Dishonored American. Calm down. They're called grunts. They're called jackals. They're called brutes. Relax. You're scaring the hose. They're called hunters. Alright, I'm gonna take this fence. I'm gonna give it, make it single user. Now I can edit this fence, so I hide that. I'm gonna dissolve this vertice. Now we just have a regular plane. I'm gonna subdivide the fuck out of it. A bunch. And I need my scale ODST. Where's my scale model helper ODST? Where are you? Come here, my friend. Jesus. Alright, so here's our little ODST guy. And to make a hole in this fence that's big enough for him to, like, crawl through. And make sure this still has its UVs intact. It does, we're good. Alright, then I will mangle the fuck out of this thing, honestly. I'm gonna grab these faces here, destroy them. I'm gonna rip this thing apart. Actually, I'm gonna, for the sake of the environment and storytelling, I'm gonna rip into it. Not out of it, because that wouldn't make much sense. That's an OSHA violation. Yeah, probably. This hole should be wide enough for a player to fit through. I'll have to just put it in game and see, though. Let's find out. It's just BSP05 here. Export it out. Import it into the game. We'll see if our broken fence works. Oh, wrong game. Yo, have a good one, Raccoon. It's good to see you. I have to just call you Raccoon now because you got 2 accounts. I don't know which one's which anymore. Maybe I should break the bottom fence panel as well. Okay, can I fit through this? Oh, I can. I can go back through. Looks pretty good, pretty mangled. Not super obvious. I'll have to like add some decals and stuff on the floor to make it even more obvious. Maybe I can make a sound that plays when you go through, like a fence going like shh, shh, shh. And then now you can access the button. Very good. Oh no! I gotta undo all my stuff. My dumb ass. That's fine, but I had correct face attributes on the whole time, so instead of the fence textures like stretching and warping like I wanted them to, they like repositioned themselves and it looked really ugly. So what's next? Stairs you can't walk down, but you can only go up? Maybe. Possible. I could do something like that. Blood music. Go. Alright, let's see if this looks... I feel like that shape is just so boring, but... The flood music. Alright, well, let's put it in game again. We'll see how it looks. Flood music's kind of a banger right now, what the fuck? Not gonna lie, cool fence. Thanks. It's a fence. It is pretty cool. It's kind of a whole fence. So hopefully this will fix our broken textures. Now we'll just have stretched fences, which is what I wanted. Fence is gonna do that in real life, so it shouldn't look too weird. Okay, how are we looking? Better. Can still fit through. Can still go out. It's pretty good to me. Now then. Now I just gotta make this activate the elevator. Right now the elevator is triggered, the elevator door is triggered via a, where is it? A trigger volume right here. So this trigger volume will activate the elevator. I'm gonna delete the elevator door trigger. And we're gonna switch over to, we're gonna make a new device group for it. This is gonna be elevator door 01. I'm just gonna call it elevator door. And we're gonna make a control for it. Right now I'm gonna make it an invisible control. Okay, that's 0. Then we need a positive 90 degree spin on it, right? Positive 90 degrees. The fence reached to the ceiling though? Otherwise, what's the point of the fence? I mean, I think it's fine. That sound is quite spooky. It is really a bit creepy. Was that a different elevator door even? No, that was just a regular elevator door. Okay. With my wooden door that I made. Or, well, I didn't make it, but I remodeled it and gave it effects and rigged it. Oh wait, what's up, Scooby? Do you, any of y'all use H2A index? If so, does it work for you guys? It's working for me. The latest MCC update may have broken it. I haven't used index in a while, but it worked back then. I don't know if there were any updates for it. I mean, the last update for index was not too long ago. I'm not entirely sure. Well, what is this? This is my spooky mod. Spooky mod. I'm scared. Are you scared? I'm not sure, Skaboodle. I really haven't used it in a while, but when I did use it back, like way back then, it worked pretty good. Very scary. Wait, just you wait. Just you wait. You ain't seen nothing yet. Alright, we're gonna set a control here. This is gonna be an invisible switch. I guess I can just test it in game. Okay, it's completely backwards, so we need negative 90 degrees on it. There we go. So this one's gonna say hold E to... I guess hold E to open door is fine for now. A little bit hard to read. I wish I could give the text like a black backdrop or something, but I guess it's fine. Anyway, this one is gonna be tied to the position group of elevator door. And then when it does, it's gonna trigger shocker, the elevator door. And this elevator door is going to be, yeah, it does not operate automatically, blah, blah, blah. And the position group is going to be elevator door. So we are going to now make a script for the elevator door. I'll put it right here. Oh, you guys can't see. This is going to be our script is. This is going to be elevator door. Oh, wait. We already have a script for it. Fine. This one right here. So... live until, we're gonna copy this. And instead of door warehouse 02, our control is named, or no, yeah, it should just be elevator door 01. Until it has a non-zero power, so when it's opening, and then when it does, we're just simply going to do a object destroy on our switch, and then sleep forever, the script. And our switch is called, I don't even know if I gave it a name actually. Yeah, I didn't. This will be switch, elevator, door. And we will destroy our switch. And it should work. Let's see, compile scripts. Successful. All right, so now we should be able to activate the elevator door by hitting the switch behind the fence. I would like to, okay, the control isn't working. Switch elevator door. Oh, it's because it was on the wrong one. Elevator door can only change once. Not bad. We gotta do one for the elevator switch now. Oh, right, wait, we gotta delete the light as well. Maybe I could switch it to a red light. Should we do a red light? Like a non-blinking red light instead? It's 2 and you're still on? I'm cooking. It's also only 1 here, to be fair. I'm just having fun, you know? Alright, let's do a red light as well. So we'll have light green to light red effect scenery, and our effect is going to be duplicated as well. This is going to become light red, and then whatever, copy and paste light red, put these into here, and this light green lens flare becomes light red, and then we're just going to hook it all up. Only 4 p.m. Don't worry, RJ. What? I'd act on that Australia time. Rise usually hop off around 1 a.m. Eastern. Yeah, I'm just kind of hooked right now. We got a lot of work done on the Scarab today, which I was really satisfied with, and I kind of got a huge and random burst of inspiration for this. Alright, our red lens flare, we're going to make it completely red, and then we're going to change... What is this tied to? Why does it flicker? It's not tied to anything. Oh, what? Is it... Huh? But I'm cooking. Let me keep cooking here. I'm making this game more interactive, this mod. It's gonna feel a lot better. Well, let's put down, we're gonna get another device scene or an effect scenery. Maybe our light red. Which is also flickering for some reason. Was Halo 3, made ODST. Let's back up a little bit here. I said let's back up. Alright, there we go. Let's back up a little bit. There's our light green effect scenery. It has no functions or anything. Let's drop our light red effect scenery in here, because something's a little funky with this effect. Something is a little bit weird with it, where it's flickering. So we're going to get to the bottom of why that's happening. So if we look in here, we simply have a basic attachment of a light red lens flare. So the effect should be fine, which means any changes that are weird are happening in the lens flare itself over here. So we'll take a look. We have a simple flare. Everything's fine. It has a fade distance, which I'll probably end up changing. But we scroll down and we have reflection. So This is where everything takes place. It has a bitmap, it has a radius, it has a brightness, it has a modulation and a tint. I'm not seeing any function stuff in here at all. So I'm frankly confused by what it's doing. There's a wait, I might have an idea though. Hold up. 69 likes. That's pretty sick. There are no noticeable changes on this. What if I make the duration bound 0? Does it just like prevent that? Okay, yeah, now it's good. Okay, well, I'll put this on the exact position that the light red is on, or light green is on. We should have a yellow light now because math. Very cool. This is, what was this, green elevator. We're gonna do red elevator. I'm gonna put 0, 1 because I have a feeling there's probably gonna be another elevator at some point. And then we'll have the light red be not automatically here. And now we get to do something a little fun, which is maybe we should do device get power instead, because if it's a little bit wonky. I think we should be using device group get. No, because it would all come out the same. That's fine. It'd probably be better though. Device group get. Yeah, whatever. So anyway, once you do that, it'll destroy the elevator door switch, so the prompt will go away on your screen. Then we're going to do object destroy, and then we're going to do green elevator 0, 1. So we're destroying our green light, and then we're going to do object create red elevator 0, 1. So we're deleting the green light, spawning the red light, and then we're also deleting the thing that puts the prompt on your screen. So now the light the green light will turn red, the elevator will get called, and the prompt on the screen will disappear. So does it turn red? It did not turn red. That was not what it was supposed to do. Green. Oh, I didn't compile scripts. Duh. Did I? There we go. Now it's red. And the elevator door opened. You can't press the button outside the fence, can you? That's a good question. Maybe. I hope not. Oh, you can. Damn. I'm gonna have to move that into the wall a little bit more then. I don't think I'm allowed to change. Maybe I can I change the distance away that you can interact with this thing at? Might be built into the tag. I might have to edit it. That's okay though. I'll just move it inside here. Hopefully it doesn't stop it from working. Oh, it's still too close. Or make the fence bigger. Nah, I kind of like where the fence is at right now. I also want to put a dynamic light if I can, like shining onto that area there to kind of let you know. Okay, can I still access that through the fence? Okay, no, we're good. You do have to go through the fence. Good catch, by the way. I don't know how long it might have taken me to figure that out. I gotta bend this fence more as well. This doesn't look correct. Like when a fence bends, like the whole fence bends. You don't just get this like warped area right here. All right. For this, I might have to do a marker on it that I can place the effect scenery on. So for now, I'll leave the elevator sequence. You just kind of get in and activate. There's no gate in the fence. How do people usually get to the button? Don't worry about it. I'm adding spook factor. Get to the new area. Unnerving because it's loud. Yeah, one of my favorite things about this is the mod is extremely quiet. It's a lot of very quiet ambience in it. A lot of small, like you walk by these lights. Hear a lot of little quiet noises. You know, it's pretty chill. Your water down there in the little reservoir. Distant ambience there. Your footsteps. Another light. Air vent over here. Very quiet stuff. Need dripping noises? There they are. This whole staircase has dripping noises. And I love these doors because in-game, they're really loud. Not as loud as the elevator, mind you, but they're really loud. I should probably add the dripping noises to the entire water reservoir space as well. But yeah, okay, I'm glad we got interactable stuff now. So I'm thinking the doors outside would be a good teaching moment. Because, like, I'll put a green light on this panel right here, and this will be how players will open the door, rather than just, like, walking up to it. So you'll see the green light, you'll kind of walk up to it, it'll say, hold you to open door, and you're like, okay, I know how to do that now. And there will be another one right here that's a green light on a little panel box, and it says, hold you to open door, you do that. Then you come down here, and you get spooked a little bit, and you're like, oh, okay, it's creepy, oh, I heard a sound. Then you come down here, and you, oh, it's another flashing green light. Okay, well, now I know I have to get to that flashing green light to interact with it. There's a hole in the fence, so now, there you go. Hold E to open door. Well, it'll say, well, I guess this open door is accurate, actually. And now you've learned flashing green lights are good. They do things. Now then, those doors make me think the monster will be Tex coming to kick our ass. That would be sick. That would be sick. I wish. We got Darksteel for that mod, though. Alright, let's add some more lights. So right here, in our effect scenery, we're going to have a light green. Down low like that. And then we'll also have a light red for it. And this light red, I'm going to copy the exact position of the light green here. Okay, and then we'll make the light red not automatically, so it'll be red, warehouse 01, green, warehouse 01, and then just like what we did with the little lights right here, object destroys and create in the scripts where we create the red and destroy the green. We're going to do that for the warehouse door now. So door warehouse, you sleep until the device position is there. It destroys the switch. And we destroy green warehouse 01, the light, and then we create red warehouse 01, the light, and then compile scripts, refresh, save. We'll go test it out, make sure our little, oh, and then of course we got to move the switch over here. Nice. Put a red light on after the door closes when you walk through. Well, how the player can't see it because it's on the outside. I'm gonna have to get a better panel than this as well. This one's really boring. I think I have one actually, but I gotta go check and make sure it actually looks good. I think I'm gonna, let me see if I can optimize this script a little bit, because I'm noticing it takes a little bit before the actual destruction and stuff occurs. And instead of doing device get position of where door warehouse or what, I'm gonna do device group get. So we have device get position. I'm gonna do device group get door initial. Door initial. So if door initial is not 0, I'm not going to wait to check the device itself. I'm going to do the group. Okay, well you get the same slight lag on it. Perhaps I should make it so the door itself... Nah, that's fine. Is there any way I could speed that up? We have divide, we have get position. That's the power, sets the power. Not really any way better than that. The only thing I could do is make the door lag evenly with it. Oh, I know what you're saying. You're saying like have a panel on the other side that's also red to let players know like, oh, this is locked. Yeah, that would be smart actually. I could just like have a permanent red light here. I forgot I even put one on this side too, actually. Do a little light red on it. You have the door switches on Crow's Nest. I forget what those look like. I'll have to take a look. Don't let it sleep. Use... So not equal to does work. I wasn't using not equal to because I figured it might not work. Oh no. Okay. Let's compile again, save, refresh. Let's see, does that speed it up at all? Same result. That's fine though. Is it, maybe it's, maybe you're right, maybe it's sleep until. What if I just did, maybe I could do an if? Faster, that's the same. I don't know if sleep, I think sleep untils and ifs are gonna essentially do the same thing. Because I noticed Bungie like never used ifs in any of their scripts. They always use sleep untils. Had my music off forever. But I think the little red light's nice there. That's not bad. It's pretty good even. Obviously I don't have a switch here yet. Ideally I'll be able to get one. A little E to open door. Sometimes it doesn't. Oh, you know what? It's rotated, that's why. Never unrotated it. I think it used to be at 0. There we go. Okay, now I can access it from these angles. A little too high charity on the jukebox. If you're talking about Blow Me Away, I sadly can't because it's copyrighted. Followed by Impend. I can play Impend. Anything from the Halo 2 soundtrack that's not like licensed music. I can't wait to light map this. I do have to add lights very carefully. No, the High Charity Suite. Ooh, yeah, I like High Charity Suite. I'm done. Unyielding. I'm gonna play Unyielding after. All banger songs. My favorite part of the streams is when the Halo 2 soundtrack is going. The door opened. I gotta go. A switch. Gotta hit that switch. It's not fucking working! Now it's working. I don't know why it wasn't. Wait, is that? Don't tell me that's tied to the wrong... Hold on. You're not tied to the wrong thing, are you? No, elevator door. Door initial, door initial. I make sure nothing is tied to the elevator door, because I just noticed it was off. That could have been a bug. Elevator door. Oh, this is just a dummy one that I put so that it maintained. Oh, you can't even see it from up here. I'm just gonna delete that. I gotta do a test real quick. I gotta activate all the switches and make sure that... Warehouse, warehouse. Warehouse door, warehouse door. Alright, so I activate that. I walk inside to trigger the door. I come over here to this door. I activate it. I trigger this. Now, I come down here. Okay, it still works. We're good. Nice. Not expect to see you still streaming. Yeah, I'm going for a while tonight. Should probably make a switch for the elevator as well. Right now I just walk into that area and it triggers. I think that whole sequence is pretty good, minus I need to add a marker to the elevator right here, and I'm gonna add the red and green lights and script them to take the place of this little green like power box right here. Give me SCP vibes. Good, good. I'm glad the environment's a little bit more interactable. It feels a little bit less like a walking simulator when you actually have to think for a second, like, oh, I gotta go press this switch. Oh, really basic, you go behind the fence kind of deal. Let me see if there's a light I can add, actually. I can add cinematic lights, right? Right. Let me add one. Level, solo, base, lights. I'll try base, flicker, and sewer dynamic. Let's try putting this down. Pipe. Didn't I just add a bunch of lights? Am I dumb, or is this just like not working? What is it? Okay, so it's a frustum light. 5, 1. Can't. Okay. I have a light here. I might need light maps baked in order to use this. I'm not entirely sure. But also it's asking me for a type. Render projection on structure. 100 ODSTs versus 1 Spartan gorilla. Good question. I might need to like reopen the map or something because I added a bunch of lights to the thing. Maybe it was a different type of light I need. Golden sandwich for the lights. Golden sandwich is goated. If it's not light, is there like a different kind of light that I need? Scenery, create, blah blah blah, equipment, weapon, device, machine, device. Oh, apparently the light's never added. Tags, levels, solo, base, lights. We want base flicker, viewer dynamic. Done. We have 2 lights. Good. Select this one. Pipe. Okay, there we go. There we go. Nice. Okay, we got a light. Let me try changing it to from base flicker to sewer dynamic because that one might cast shadows. I'll try putting it like right here and see what happens. It might. Oh no, it is casting shadows. Yeah, it is. I see it. I think it's just not showing the fence shadows is all. Yeah, it is actually casting shadows. That's good. Okay, now it's barely casting anything. It's casting onto the fence though, which is kind of cool. Can't really tell because the light that you actually have in hand is really bright. I might turn the brightness of the handheld light down a little bit. Does the elevator explode? No. The elevator just functions normally. Well, I guess we'll need to make our own lights here, which will be kind of fun. We'll go levels, solo, we'll do base, excuse me, we'll go base. I would like to grab sewer dynamic light. I think that was kind of cool. We'll steal it away and bring it into our own lights folder here. This will be elevator dynamic. And we'll also add it in to here. Go to our map, our lights, and grab elevator dynamic. I'd like to add a lot of dynamic lights into the map, frankly. So it says allows shadow and gel shadow casting. Never priority call would be good. Oh. Frustum light. Field of view is only 30 degrees. I'm going to change that to like 60. Max distance set to 5. I'm going to say 15. The frustum near place. Oh, what is it? 5 to 15? I'll do 1.5. But it has a good color. It's like a whitish blue. It has a good intensity. That's very similar. I think it's the exact same actually of jitter. Distance diffusion, fall off the light, that's fine. Let's rotate it down just a touch. 90, 80. Yeah, do like 80. We want this light, because eventually this is going to be attached to like an actual light that I'm going to place atop right there. So I'll refresh. I mean, it is casting shadows. I can see it happening. That's nice. Maybe I need to take the ODST's handheld light and make that a little bit less. Where is... Oh, there it is. Yeah, let's take... I think maximum distance and everything is fine, but the intensity at 10 is a bit much. I'm gonna set it to like 5. Because now it'll get overwritten by the dynamic lights in the environment a bit less. Wait, can I make this one dynamic? Yeah, shadow casting. Allow shadows and gels. Oh! I think I crashed the game. Maybe don't allow shadows and gels. Maybe it's because it was already on. I'll take it very carefully. Alright, let's try this again. I'll go here. Place my guy. Not going to enable it. I'm going to allow shadows and gels. Go back in. It does not like that at all. Maybe it needs to render third person? What if I disable these? Well, at least I know a way to force crash the game if I want to. Again. Okay, it's off. Turn on shadow casting. Turn it back on. Nothing. Move camera in first person. Incoming game crash in 3, 2, 1. No. Disable render third person only. Wait, disable all of those. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Crash. Oh, that's scary looking. What the fuck? Never priority call on. 3, 2, 1. Crash. Oh, that's the worst. Okay, but when I hit render first person only, that's when it crashes now. Yeah, okay, it crashed. So if you make it a first person only, like... Can't, like... So basically you can't make your own actual proper first person light cast shadows, which is a little bit sad, frankly. Though I will say, part of me kind of likes this. This like really shitty flashlight. This is the worst. You can barely see anything. It only turns when your whole body turns. Is it even casting shadows? Oh yeah, no, it is casting shadows. I think the problem is there's no looking animations for the ODST. So it doesn't even turn his head. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try something here. Maybe this could make it a little bit better and make this actually viable. Which is going into the animation graph. Because if you go into the ODST's animations, And you say, we have any blah, blah, blah. Let's say combat unarmed. The aim still up, aim still down. What do? Yeah, he doesn't have like looking up and down animations like this. But I could try something. I could swap out his aim. His aim's still up. Instead of combat unarmed, aim still up, I could do combat pistol. Do combat pistol. Where is it? Combat pistol, aim still up. Be right up here. Combat pistol, aim still up. Now he can look around. Looks kind of silly, but he can. Your flashlight does move around a little bit with it. It's just like in a really awkward way. It still aims at the ground when you're running. Not massively useful, but it does cast shadows. Add spook, do you think so? I'll actually have to light the environments properly in the future if I keep this, because when I light map this, when I say things get pitch black, like it gets pitch black. Oh, those rocks are floating. It's kind of the worst thing ever that it aims at the ground when you're running. Okay, I really want to light bake this area here really fast with how everything is now and just like see how it runs. Let me quickly make this new light here. Where is it? Objects. Where's my lights? Oh, lighting data lights. Okay, this one has its dynamic with light maps. Is that it? Is there part of that tag that's there? I'm gonna do dynamic with light maps. And it should be good. Okay, saved. I will try to bake this, just the elevator shaft and everything. It might take a little bit, hopefully not. I'll bake it on low. Because everything down past the hallway, I have not put lights in, so it's probably gonna be a little bit rough. Deep fried lighting, yeah, that's it. We'll let that cook for a second. Shouldn't take too long. These maps are pretty small, and this is only one of the 3 BSPs, so we can chill in the meantime. I presume this will take what, like 5 minutes? It'll be pretty quick. Oh no, this is gonna be stupid fast. Never mind. What am I saying? 5 minutes? It'll take like 2 minutes. You know, light mapping is so much better in the ODST engine. The Halo 3 light mapper, maybe it's just because I'm on a simpler map, but Halo 3 would take a lot longer to light map this. Halo 3 ODST's light mapper is so much better. From now on, I think I might just like copy and paste my maps over into ODST to use this light mapper. it's just so much faster. I'll just generate the light maps and plug them into Halo 3 when I'm done for maps like Huge Grass. Please balance the photon maps. Take your time, really. It's fine. Common ODSTW. Would it be better just to use the ODST engine? For a lot of reasons, I would say yeah. But like certain stuff ODST doesn't have. For example, flood and flood sounds and stuff. Oh no, I guess it does have it now actually. Take it back. The MCC update came out and they added all that stuff. Probably timed force update by Windows. Yeah, that happened to me when I was trying to stream with my new stream element set up for the first time. I like streamed, and then there was an audio error with my setup. So I was like, okay, let me restart my computer really quick. I go to restart my computer because nobody could hear me on stream for my like big special upgrade debut type thing. Immediately, an hour-long Windows update happens, and I'm just like so pissed about it. Eventually, it did finish, and I did stream it, but I was so mad. Alright, we're almost done with Light Mapper. I think Final Gather is the last one after this. Should just like merge all of the... Yeah. Do a little Final Gather here. Merging all outputs. Cocked by Windows a day all the time. Yeah, sadly, yeah. Yeah, here's Final Gather. Okay, there's a bunch of in-between steps. This is the part that takes the longest, so if we start seeing stars appearing really quickly, we shouldn't be here very long. Oh yeah, they're gone. It's cooking. I gave it 30 seconds max. I'm sure the final map will probably take a while to light map, but being able to light map like these individual areas is nice. I'm glad I'm splitting stuff into BSPs. Most people probably don't have to do it when they're making maps and stuff, but you can actually light map individual areas. You can create like boxes in Blender, and you can be like, I only want to light map like the area in this cube, and you can actually, in a Soyuz, you can choose the name of the light map group right here, and that'll only light map the very specific section of your map that you want to, which can save you a ton of time. Almost done. Somebody tell me. I know chat's quiet right now. I get it. It's late. But why is it at this time that there's so many of you guys chilling in here? We're at over 100 viewers right now, which is like not necessarily uncommon for the stream, but I noticed that we kind of like spike up at around like 1 to 2 a.m. We got all the late nighters who are working away, man. I swear, everybody's got me on the second monitor while they're vibing out, working on whatever. Only 6:44 p.m. I mean, we got a lot of like non-US peeps. Yo, Gyarados! Thank you for 21 months, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Every stream from now on is you reverse modding. What is it? What does that entail? Thank you for 21 months. I really appreciate it. But what does that entail? What does reverse modding entail? You're on my phone while I'm on my PC. I appreciate that. I do not mind being second monitor content. I think it's kind of cool. All right, our lower area here is light maps. Look at all those lights. Oh my god, it turned into a fucking rainbow under the stairs. How'd that happen? Anyway, let's see. Does the new shitty light, is it as annoying and awful as I expect it to be? I think as long as I light map properly, this shitty upgraded light might not be too bad. This is the worst. I'm so scared, dude. This is actually a huge upgrade. I hate it. You like can't see in front. You have to like walk really slowly if you have a controller in order to not like... Oh, it's the worst.
By that I mean every stream is painfully undoing everything you've ever made.
Thank you for the fiver. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean... I don't want to unmake everything. I unmake Bungie's work. I don't unmake my work. I don't want to... That's a lot. Like, you literally have to stand still in order to see where you're going sometimes. This is kind of ass. I don't... It's like, I like it, but also sometimes it's, like, actually bad. But thank you for the fiver. To be fair, a lot of my streams already are me unmaking stuff, so I'll go back and look at something I made like a year ago and be like, oh, I want to use this. And then I'm like, oh, it's terrible. Why did I do it like this? I'm going to redo it. The bobbing. Should really gone to bed hours ago, but I have to work in the morning, but I love listening to the stream. I'm glad. I appreciate that. But going upstairs is awful. I literally have to light the stairs in every scenario because if you can't see, you're just going to be crying. Bobbing is immersive. I think what I'm just going to have to do is light map carefully. Like, I actually just need to be really... Because I want to keep this, and I like it. I don't really love this, that it like angles to the side when you run, because your head kind of like angles to the side when you run. I might have to make a unique animation set for the ODST, because your head basically controls where the light goes, and right now, your whole body moves to the side when you do this. Actually, wait. I might be able to fix it. Hold on. I think I have a solution, which is just adding the aim move up from... Yeah, I think if I do aim move up, instead of combat unarmed, we can do combat pistol aim move up. Might actually completely fix it. Let's see. Okay, that's a little bit better. Now you can at least have a little bit of aiming when you're walking. It still aims like really far down, but it's a little bit better. The problem is, like, if it's pitch black, you can't... Hold on. I have an idea. Instead of the pistol aim move up and pistol aim move down, I'm gonna try... I know you said don't change it, and I hear you. I'm gonna experiment. Pistol aim still up. What if I try rifle aim still up? And rifle aim move up. This is the rifle animations when you're aiming, so... My rifle... and move up. Maybe this will make the head a little bit more stable. My head is not moving up at all. You can't remap the light of the ODST head instead of the body? No, I could. Okay, this one's actually a little better. I can see a little bit more. But it's like the upper half of the screen is all I can see. I'm gonna keep trying a couple other animations. If rifle and pistol don't have it, I don't know what would. Maybe aim still up. I could try missile aim still up. Maybe because that's a third person one, your head will actually move. Missile aim move up. If it's third person, theoretically it would be better. Oh yeah, that's a little bit better. You can actually like see the ceiling there. Not so much down. Nor up. Try rocket? I could try rocket. Right, aim's still up. That'd be support, I think is what it's called. There's hammer, ball. Be support. For that, yeah. I try sword as well, but support, aim, still up. No, that one's... I can't see anything on that one. Let's try the sword. Aim, still up. That one up is good, but down, like, I feel like I don't look down at all. Maca gun animation. This is ODST. We don't have Maca gun animations here. I can try turret. Aim still up. Maybe? Oh, this one's weird. It goes to like the side and then it aims like really high up. Yeah, that one's also kind of bad. Wait, hear me out. What if I do a crouched one? Crouched, ball, aim still up. This crouching might have like a different... I know, my head does not move at all when I do that. Maybe like crouch... Wait, what about crouch look? I didn't even try the look animations. Hold on, hold on. Are there more look animations? I don't think so. What if I try unarmed look for aim still up? You know, that one just doesn't do anything because it's unarmed. I'm gonna try support look. Is there a support look? I don't think there's a support look. Oddball, yeah, I tried that one. I'm gonna try it for the main standing ones. Combat, ball, aim, still up. Now, I can always, at the end of the day, add my own custom ones. Okay, your head, like, apparently your head doesn't move? What? But yeah, maybe like a driving animation. Surprisingly, that one's decent. I'm genuinely surprised. What about, should I do like a Warthog one? Like, Warthog D... Warthog D, aim still up. Where is it? It's gotta be in here. If there's a chopper one... Warthog D... Any look. There's gotta be one for this, dude. I'm so positive. I don't want to have to animate my own. Wait, maybe Warthog P, actually. Warthog P, the passenger. That one I'm... Warthog passenger missile look? What about Warthog passenger pistol look? I kind of like how weird it is. It just doesn't look at the floor. None of these look at the floor. Your head never goes all the way down. Tank? Who was saying tank? Why would tank work? Scorpion. D. Any look. Oh, this one's a bit weird. Your head barely moves on it. Maybe the turret gunner for the Scorpion? Oh, your head barely moves on that one. It would have to be like a gun one would be the best one. I don't think... We could try Ghost, I suppose. Ghost one is wild. Like you turn just a little bit and it like goes a ton. Until your whole body moves. That's kind of fun. I wonder what my player looks like right now with this animation on. I know he looks pretty normal, honestly. He's chilling. At least looking up like works good. You just can't look down very far. That's the only downside. I kind of like this one though. The way it like... Like, I like it that it's bobbing and stuff. I don't know, maybe there's another animation. What if I do crouch, pistol, look? It barely does anything. Crouch, rifle. Aim still up. Does not work there. What about crouch rifle? Is there a look? Crouch rifle look? Aim. What if I do the aim move up for it? Not really any better. Banshee. We could try the Banshee. I would be shocked if it was good. Oh, there's no animation for the Banshee. We could try. We didn't try the hammer, to be fair. No, hammer does not work very well. What about just combat look? Does that... Combat look is fine, except for look. No, none of these let you look all the way down. You look to like 45 degrees, and past that, your head does not. I might actually have to make my own animation for this. What the hell is this? A horror mod? Yep, it sure is. I'm gonna nail down flashlight mechanics for it. Light didn't change and this didn't turn on. I don't have scripts on. The unreliable flashlight is so fucking rude. That's just... I feel like that's so evil to have an unreliable flashlight. Oh, hell no. Why not the Master Chief Light? I might switch it back, to be honest. I'm getting a little tired of, like, combat unarmed idle. I'm gonna change it back to pistol. We're gonna do combat pistol. Combat pistol, aim still up, because that at least, like, let us look. Combat pistol, aim still up. Combat pistol, aim move up. That one wasn't bad. That one wasn't bad. At least gave us like a reasonable amount of like looking around and up and down. I think pistol was probably the best one. It was the one we started with. Everything else was kind of downhill from there. Oh fuck, that scared the shit out of me. Jesus Christ, I forgot that was there. Maybe I can change the field of view. 100 degrees, let's do like 150. It's less bad at 150 degrees, honestly. I could tune it down to like 120 perhaps. No, I like that it only lights up a part of the screen. It's better that way. I might just have to make my own animation for like looking up, down, left, right, etc. Hear me out, no flashlight. I like the flashlight. Without it, certain areas might get especially dark. Obviously, I'll add bounce lighting and stuff so that you won't get such a severe and intense area like this when it comes to lighting, but it would be nice if I made it so players could actually just see a little bit of where they're going. Nope. Interesting you can make a mod like this in this engine? Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I'm gonna light map this area. It's too fucking bright up here. Lighting looks good around here, though. It's a little bit bright here. Not that I'm complaining too much. Now that the flashlight... Maybe I will keep the flashlight, like, super shitty. Because generally... I think I said this earlier, but as long as I am doing the lighting properly, and I'm lighting areas effectively, you shouldn't really need the flashlight, you know? And I can make an animation for the ODST that makes it a little bit nicer. Like, if you want to look at something, you kind of have to, like, stop and look around. What's this mod about? I have no idea what it is. Yeah, this is my horror mod. It's set in old Mombasa after the events of ODST. You've been concussed and you've been unconscious for days. And... the mod is named the 10th layer after the 10th layer of hell. And you are forced to deal with basically a spirit of the millions of people who died in the Covenant invasion of New Mombasa. And you as an ODSTian soldier, one person who was supposed to defend the civilians, has become a target. Fucking sweet. I'm glad you liked it. Yeah, the mod is called the 10th layer because obviously ODST was based off of, you know, Dante's Inferno's the 9th layer, 9 layers of hell. Now, there is no 10th layer of hell. It's not real. But the purpose of this mod is to say, well, if there was a 10th layer, it would be this. And there's a lot more to do. There's so much more to do, in fact. A lot of unfinished areas I just started working on. But soon it will be good. I think I'll probably just... I'll make my own looking animation for the ODST. The 10th layer is the back rooms. This is not the back rooms. This is very purposeful. It's not random and infinite. It is a real place. Or is it? Is it all just in your head because you've been concussed so violently? Or are you really dealing with something that is an apparition of the millions that have died? As you see when you first drop out of your pod here in old Mombasa, the city in the distance is still burning. Whose doing is it? Who could say? This place is so much spookier when it's light mapped. The metaphor of 343 taking over what Bungie gave us? No, but I suppose it's open for interpretation. I can add a face right here. Because it always feels open when you look back. I don't like that. You can see the sky. You should see buildings and stuff in the background. I'm going to put a bunch of like big buildings in the background to make it feel bigger and more lived in. I just haven't even bothered with the skybox yet. Those aren't even part of the skybox. Those are scenery objects I just threw down there. But whatever. Watching our beloved childhood game become shittier and shittier. I mean, I don't know if I would say shittier and shittier, but falling apart. Yeah. All right, whatever. I've been streaming for a long time tonight. We're at 6.5 hours. Where did the fucking time go? Well, I was having fun with it. We made interactive elements, added tons of new areas, spent a little bit of time light mapping, made it all fancy and cool, enhanced to the UI and stuff. Longest stream ever? No. My longest stream ever was like 8+ hours or something. Maybe close to 9 hours, I forget. But I was having a lot of fun. I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you also enjoyed the Scarab content that the stream was originally based around, which is the first 3 hours of the stream. And these last few 3 hours have been me having fun on the horror mod, but I hope you like the semi-crappy interior for the Scarab. I think I'll probably improve it. I don't think it doesn't feel done to me yet, but it's not bad. And then we got our little baby core. We'll finish it tomorrow, make it more functional. But I hope you guys enjoyed. Horror is more fun. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like the spooky mod. I'll be continuously working on it. This is the thing I feel most passionately about right now. I think it's the most fun to me. So, you know, hopefully you guys enjoy it. I'm out, though. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you to everybody. Tip jar, destroyed, utterly. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate you so much. I will hope to see you guys tomorrow. I'll be live streaming again, 6 p.m. Central Time, so hope to see you there. Anyway, thank you guys for an amazing stream. So hope to see you tomorrow. Have a wonderful night/day. I know a lot of you guys ain't US. All right, bye-bye. Bye-bye.